Good evening, everybody, and welcome to the stream. I hope everyone's having a fantastic and a wonderful day. That one. Go there. Hello, hello, hello. I hope everything has been wonderful and fantastic, and it has been a good day for everybody. It has been a very good day here. It was raining for most of it, which is lovely with this heat. Lovely. Wanderer, hello, good evening. You've just made it in time. Well done. Good morning. Good morning. I hope you are I hope you're well rested. Considering it's 6 AM for you there. But thank you very much for getting up to be here. So yeah. We are going to carry on with the crust, obviously. That's the plan for today. We're going to be doing the things, and yeah, we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. I am. Oh, hold on. I've got something wrong. We got something wrong. We'll have to see how this goes. I'm trying something new with the streaming thing here, so normally I stream to YouTube via the encoder on my graphics card and stream to Twitch via the encoder on my processor. But I found a way to offload both the encoding to the graphics card. The graphics card has multi things, so Squirrel! Get Squirrel! Don't get Squirrel! Oh, yeah. So I'm offloading it both to the graphics card now. I don't know if that's going to affect the actual game though. So we'll see how that goes. We'll see how it goes. It may do, it may not. I don't know. We'll figure that out. Yeah. But we're just going to play and find out what happens here. I can't remember where we were. I can already kind of feel it should be fine though, because the encoders are separate parts of the graphics card. So don't know. I'm sure we'll figure it out as we go on. So we were doing some things, weren't we? We were doing some things for building stuff. Let's jump over to the game. Let's go over to here. I'm going to put myself over here. Shrink that down. So we are just going through and getting things done. We've got loads of missions to do. We've got loads of things there. Nice. I hope you have been having a good day. It's been a bit cooler for you today. It has been raining here for most of the day, so I hope it's been chilled out for you as well. Right. The street is melting hot. Oh, okay. You see here it's been raining for most of the morning, so it's been lovely. The sun's just come out now, so yeah. Right. So the question is, I need to turn that down slightly. There we go. That's better in my head. But it's too loud. 39 degrees. It has been. What's the weather like? Oh, I do not know. It's not telling me. But it's definitely cooler today. I know that much. It's definitely cooler today here. It's been raining all morning. The sun's come out this afternoon. I went out for a walk out and it was lovely. So yeah, everything is good. Right, I know what we're doing here. We are doing this because we need to do this in order to make some money. Because we can't make any money right now because we have 2 contracts to complete. and I can't complete the contracts because I don't have the resources for them. I don't have the resources to build any belts, so yeah. I'm going to allow... drop off goods to you. Via the bots. The bots can do stuff. Bots can deliver goods to you. We need to get some more metals, and we need to get some more... Brick is good. We need to get some more metals going. We got these last time. I'm so confused with this. That it works inconsistently in places. There was a patch which should have changed some things. I don't know what the patch changed. I didn't look at the patch notes, but there's been a few things that have apparently changed, so we'll see how that goes. I'm changing these all to manual because I don't want... What normally happens when they fill up, when their goods fill up inside, they switch to open mode so that bots can come and collect stuff from them. But I don't want that. I want the bots collecting stuff from the boxes. That's the point of it. So, yeah, drones. Well, devs don't have time. Okay, okay. Here I did say there was some stuff that I need to look out for. He didn't tell me what it was, but it just says you'll find out. I'm like, oh, okay. That's either awesome or very ominous. I'm not quite sure which. So we'll see how that goes. Let's do a couple more strips of mining area. It's not one of those shoes that are not, they're not balanced. So sometimes they're loud, sometimes they're quiet. I can't do anything about it. Okay. So this is still working down here. I don't know where any of my colonists are. Have you come up here to work up here? I really don't want you to if you have. Well, actually, I don't mind if you come up here to work, to be honest, but I'd really rather you stay and work down at the hydroponics. Speaking of hydroponics, how is food doing? Food is still full. Okay, you need nanotubes. I'm going to shut you down because when you're off, you don't use maintenance. They're expensive maintenance-wise, and we can't do. We haven't got any nanotubes, so let's. Start a new expedition up, shall we? Start from the bottom as we were doing before. I have no idea what our cargo vessel is doing, but we'll let it do its thing. We'll build up some resources. We want to build another building here so we can put down the fundamental science lab. We can sell some fuel when we get the opportunity to do that. And then we can get some things. I might. Let's talk to the Crust again. See if we can't buy some more science. I'll buy that one. Let's buy that one. Yes. I know we're investing a bit more money than I'd like to, but I really want to get this done. Subject care is an intriguing contract from SCT Limited on the exchange for a massive amount of resource, which is highly unusual for this typical requests. The Crust subsidiary, what are they up to? The same question, Alice. I doubt they'll find contractors. The payment is significantly below the market value of materials. I have a bad feeling about this. Okay. Or SCD. There's SCD. Oh, they're part of Crust. Okay. I don't see a vast material. Okay, that might be something to do with the thing. Okay, so that now says 7 days. Okay, so we've got 7 days to wait. Cool. Once we get science lab running, we can get more colonists to come in and work for us and do the things, and I think it'll be awesome. But I can't do a great deal until we have that science done, so sit back, relax and enjoy the ride, I suppose. Damn it. Bum bum. Built a very long way away from the continent, so they've got a long way to work. So. What's that? Rare resources. Yeah. You're full, so we can't do anything about that. Good day, Director. We have been observing your base and wish to commend your diligence in expanding production. You'll serve us well. We have an offer that you can't refuse if you want to continue operating on the moon. You have been selected for a contract to supply materials for SCT Limited. The task is indefinite, but we want to appreciate if you don't delay the competition. Yay! Contracts are already marked as accepted. This is a disaster. They determine a massive amount of materials at our expense. To be fair, we've received scientific resources for completing the contract. They have to come in handy for research if they don't fully cover our expensive. Failure should be our outcome. Looks like we have no choice but to play by Crust rules. Okay, so we've got 3 out of 2 contracts accepted, and we have to supply them with... That's not terrible. Honestly, that's not a terrible contract. We don't have 100 frames for it, but we do have the other 2. Let's send off 2 of those. 10 resources. Go do that. A new contract available, I know. I could also probably send you the titanium as well. Let's do that. Let's send the titanium. Just so it's out of the way. The annoying thing is that I'm now going to do this research, which gives us an extra contract, and then we have 3 contracts because they just forced one upon us.
Director, our main account balance has reached a critical low, which poses a significant risk to our company's operations. It's important to remember that constructing conveyors and laying electrical wires entails financial expenses. Moreover, all capsule shipping operations, including sending contracts or buying and selling resources, incur transportation costs that are our responsibility. Without funds in our account, logistics will come to a halt. I will initiate a transfer of 30,000 credits from our reserve account, but please be cautious, as this exhausts our reserve funds. Proceed with care and closely monitor our credit balance.
I mean, I was going to do everything that was going to be fantastic and wonderful, but then the Crust came in and screwed us over at the most inopportune time they possibly could have. So even though I've now got another contract, I now have 3 accepted contracts, which means I now can't do a contract myself to send stuff. So thanks, Crust. Thanks. Ciao, hello, good evening. That's going to take 25 days. We've got 55 days worth of that going on the research, so I need to change that. We don't have enough time to do this second one here, so I need to get modular frames going. I need the assembler, which we can't do because we don't have the stuff. Yeah, the Crust accepting that contract for us has screwed me completely. Like, utterly screwed me. All I can do is sell resources directly, which sucks because you don't get as much money for them. Right. Concrete's down, steel is down, silicon's on its way up, aluminium's okay, and aluminium's way up. Wait, before I do that, hold on. No, I do have that much in stock. That's confused me. Hold on. Down. Oh, that's how much I have in stock. Okay, right. Right, okay, and then I have 226 left, sorry. I was like, I don't have 2,000 in stock, that's not right, but yeah, okay. This is why I wish they wouldn't have the manual thing when they get full. It's like, well, I want them to back up. I don't want them to do anything. But then the bots come along and start picking stuff up. It's like, no, stop doing that. It's not what I want. I feel like this is... Come on, bots, do your thing. What do these have in them? Titanium. I am very confused as to what's going on here. Why? Have you been in there all this time waiting for them to turn up? Or you just arrived? I hope you've just arrived. Can I buy in the stuff you want? 65. I think 65. How much would 100 modular frames cost us? 200,000. Can't cancel it either. Oh, I can cancel that one if I wanted to. How much are nanotubes? Oof, expensive. Worth doing. And that would just get a new contract anyway, so. Bum, 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 bum. Right, I need that to be done. We can't afford to do that in there, so I'm gonna have to buy something new from Crust again. It gives us 10 days worth. Go on, buy that again. It'll take us 30 days at our current rate. We've got 10 days for that. Okay, so let's try and get the assembler going so we can actually do some things now. Yeah, that's just now because that contract is forced upon you and counts towards your contracts. I now can't actually play the game. I've got to sit back and watch, so that's not good. I don't like that. I don't like that the contracts you have to take are count towards your actual contracts for doing stuff yourself. Engineers clear the rubble and reach the depths of the shaft. Equipment is scattered across the entire perimeter and the extraction modules are beyond recovery. Worst part, we found the bodies of the miners. They all looked like they had perished shortly after the rovers stumbled on the shaft. There was no way they could have saved them. Pass this information on to...
You trespass on private territory without permission. Normally, you would be fined. But instead, I'll say... thank you. You acted out of good intentions. We'll take care of everything else.
Yeah. Small role for work. It's fun to be useful. But the miners are still alive. Exposure to many innocent lives. Can that help everybody? Oh no. But I want to. Right. Can you please come back to the base? Drop all this off. Bum, bum, ba, bum. Oh, how much would look at that. Go.
Delivered.
Right, colonists, come back. Okay. So technically the next machine we should put down is the module terminal, but I won't do that. I'm going to do the assembler next. I want 4 of these. And they have inputs depending on different stuff, don't they? They can have 1, 2... they're both the same. The high-tech factory and the manufacturer are the same thing. So, belts. We'll have a line going up there and a line going up there, and then we'll put it in and then, yeah. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Then I'm going to lower the priority of these 3, try and get the workers to go elsewhere. Kind of wish you could shut off the stuff in them. That'd be nice. Not enough oxygen. Then go and breathe. Right. I'm now going to huge area. Don't know how much we're allowed to mine out at once. Oh, apparently that much. Okay, that kind of sucks. I wanted to mine out the whole place. I can't even do a second. Oh, I can do a little tiny bit of a second one. Okay. Right. Okay, go. I do love how you can mine out this ginormous underground place and not have any collapse as well, which is quite cool. Yeah, you are too far away from the town. Right, okay. Select expedition. Go down the bottom. No. What?
Research complete.
So that's that. Oh, gotta scan the area. Okay. The moon still has gravity though, so if you wind out a giant cavern like we're doing it with no support or anything, then I suppose it's just it's supposed to require support, requires bits and pieces that I don't have. Pick up resources. No. Yeah, it's 1 foot, but you consider this is hundreds upon hundreds of meters across, all the way over to there. It's a vast, ginormous, just open plain. Oh, and hello, good evening. Sorry, I missed out there. Hope you're having a good day. The moon has 16.6% of the gravity of Earth. So just under 1/6, yeah. Back from seeing the Jurassic Park film. Ah, cool. Is it any good? What's happened here? Let's build ourselves an assembler. Do you like the Jurassic World films? They were okay. Nothing has matched the first film. Nothing has matched the first film. You're going to do modular frames, so we need titanium plates. Same bin as them. Okay. Okay. Titanium plates and what was the other one I needed? Smart concrete. It would be better to do that, I think, there. And have you do this. This one was an attempt at... Yeah, I was... When did Jurassic Park come out? 93? 93. I would have been 11 or 12. 1993. Wow. And there hasn't been a better film. When it comes to Jurassic Park, I don't think there's been a better one since the original. Give me 1 moment.
Squirrel!
Sorry about that. I had to sort something here with a housemate. Okay, where were we? We are doing metal modular frames here. 400 here, yeah. All right, okay. There we go. Right, cool. And then I want to make this the more high priority one because I want the workers to come work in that one, not in these ones. Because we want more modular frames. However, something has gone terribly wrong here. Because I'm an idiot. And can't pay attention to things in the correct order. So you want to be that one. You want to be that one. There we go. That's better. Okay. Right. Now, let's come down here and build the rest of this room we was going to build originally. We can put the fundamental science lab. In fact, hold on, wait. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. So if I make this bigger, so we want to go 15, 16, 15, and then one on the outside is 16. Ah, no, it needs to be 17, doesn't it? I bet you it needs to be 17. Let's give that a try for a moment. So we do 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 would be inside the wall. No, it needs to go 17. Okay, so we need to destroy this power cable here. Yeah, 93 was 3 months old. I bet you remember it fondly. Good old Jurassic Park. Cables. But this room wants to be 17 long. This room doesn't have any option though, does it? No. So we need 2. Oxygen distributor in here, so I'm going to put 2 in. There's going to be 1 here as well. Okay, so now room wants to be 10 by 17. Life support systems. We have ventilation there. I have to put some more beds in somewhere as well. Might do that in this area here. We could put some bunk beds in once we research them. Bunk beds aren't as good. Okay.
Package delivered.
Right. You want 65 of the damn things. We have 66 at the base. Okay. Send. I think we missed the contract time, didn't we? No, we're still within the contract time. Cool. Could extend this out a bit here as well. Put some more beds in there. How big is that? $15, which means it's got a 13 interior. Not supposed to disclose details, but you should know you did a good deed in time. You'll understand. Cool. Of course, you practically financed their next project. You weren't deemed worthy of them. This is very typical of Crust. Okay, so I can't actually complete that. Can I Okay, that means we have a contract. Oh, we have a contract free. My God, we can actually do a contract. Way. See if we can't make ourselves a bit of money again on here, shall we? Right, who's got some good deals going on here? 309 fuel per thousand. Let's do that. Fuel is kind of annoying to send though, so. Awesome, they're coming and working up here, that is good. Could really put this like over here or something so that they don't have so far to walk, but you never know where it's going to be, so. Also, coming on that you are still gone to work there, even though I don't want you working in here. There. It's asked me to put a door in. I want to put a door in. Well, I suppose I could, couldn't I? So we're going to move that wall there and move the beds up to this wall here and maybe double stack them. Or put an extra 2 beds in. Why is there energy shortage? There isn't energy shortage. Why are you saying there's an energy shortage? Output capacity is 1,000 and we are currently using 595. We've got plenty. I wonder if we can hire some more colonists. I'd like some scientists, please. Don't really have the money at the moment to be doing that. And we don't have the infrastructure. There's no point in doing scientists if we don't have the stuff set up for it. We've got loads of science coming in there now, which is nice. So I want to get the cargo dock, I suppose. Get the next one. Watch the terminals. Oh, we can get into in. Oh, okay. Right, so that requires lots of different ones. Okay, we'll get this done. Contract complete. Whoa, got 140,000 for it. Ooh. Is there anybody who wants bricks? Anybody wants bricks? You want bricks on the moon? I can't do that. Can. We want 2,000 bricks. We currently have. We don't quite have enough to do that. Then it's also maybe. What do you want? We don't have requirements for that one there. You want to enrich to 13,000. Don't have that. Don't have that. Oh, that's not a bad deal. It's not a lot of money, but 100 science for 90 days. Let's do that one. Go. Not a bad contract. My coffee ran out. Who drank my coffee? Who drank my coffee? Damn it. Like 50 minutes in, it's empty already. Oh, I don't even know. The squirrel drank it. Damn that squirrel. That's it. I'm gonna get Doug to go and get him. Doug, get the squirrel. Get the squirrel. Now, life support. Beds. I could go too deep with the beds. Oh, let's do that. We'll double the beds. The beds have been doubled. Look, you can't actually open that. Get rid of the sofa. Let's build you a large sofa. Right there. You can chill out in the large sofa. Actually, let's put the large sofa there.
Director, I have urgent news. Scientists around the world are sounding the alarm. They have detected a change in the trajectory of the asteroid Totatus. It will inevitably collide with Earth in just 2 years.
Oh, I'm on this path. Oh, I was hoping there was a different ending. Oh.
Research complete.
No, I wanted to build the big spaceship, not the save the colony. Hero, hello, good evening. Hope you're having a good day. It's only 6 kilometers. If such essential body collides with Earth, conscious be
Crust
very
has
dire.
already contacted us and provided plans for the construction of a laser system that will help deflect the asteroid's course and save millions of lives. We must focus on this, Director. All other tasks are secondary. Attention, all departments. Our new priority is the construction of a laser system to save Earth from the asteroid Tutatis. We face a serious threat and time is of the essence. All departments and specialists must begin their tasks for the new mission immediately. Detailed instructions will follow shortly. End of message.
I'm not confident I'm going to make this time. Yeah, but complete such large-scale operation, the crucial amount of resources needs conscious and training online. Okay. I have to agree with Crust. Suitable place for construction south of sub-base. What's the map? Yeah. I did choose the big ship. And then I got given that 4th contract, and then since then everything's gone a bit, like, off the rails. So, pick up resources. Yeah, the laser turret's going to be. I've done this before, so little disappointing that I'm on that one again. Yeah. Anything else to do here? Go. We've got how long? A little under 5 years. Don't have enough to complete that in time. Acer doesn't want to talk to us. You want 6,000 bricks, I don't have the for that. Okay. Any slag contracts? We'll do that one. Yeah. How do the competitors feeling? Has anything dramatic changed on them since the last time? Because it all still feels good. Ooh, that's a lot. Can I change it to flight control center enabled? Nah. It's going to keep our bots occupied for a very long time. Wow. That's okay though. I have a feeling Hold on, I've messed up with this one. I've got to do it now. Anyhow. We're gonna finish it. Okay. Hang on. 5,100 divided by 150 is 34 ships. Yeah, that contract was not worth doing. That's a waste of money. I've just utterly wasted money there. Absolutely, utterly wasted money there. They're going to give us 75,000, but to send that much via the little ships is going to cost us 156,000 to send it. If I cancel that, I'm going to cancel that. Cancel. Right. Okay. Yeah. I should have checked that out beforehand. Contract failed. That's fine. Yeah, that's going to send us it's going to cost us 156,000 to make 60,000 back, 70,000 back. Not worth it. Bum, bum. The conveyors are they are working wonderfully here. I'm not sure where it goes. So that's not the conveyors. Just everything to my eyes. When I zoom right out of this, everything seems to not have as much definition on it. I don't know if that's anti-aliasing. Let me see where this is. Oh, there's anti-aliasing there. That's better. Everything seems a lot sharper now, although a bit weird. No, it's just my eyes. There was nothing wrong with it the first time I played. Now I think there is. So always some price because that just makes everything darker. Okay. Anyway. I just want to carry on building stuff, don't we? There'll be any way to do it. Any way to continue on? Oh, I didn't connect these two up. Let's do that. Right. So we want another one of these guys. So we want conveyor belts coming up here. Here. Another one of these guys. There. With a storage. Which can go there. Which is a ton of resources to Crust. Could use to prepare the later cannon prototype. Clark claimed we did a good deed by completing the contracts. Maybe they're indeed anticipating the approach to us. Hand us blueprints right as the news went public. Crust was definitely prepared in advance. Now the truth makes it easy for me to set the expenditure resources on that contract. The reward could still be greater. Even I wouldn't argue here. Plus as the funds, we could really use them right now. Right, you are going to do nanotroops. You want to go to there, and then you go to there, and that will power that one, and we delete that one. That. You're going to be nanotubes. I've only got 50,000 in the bank. Jeez. Right, what do you need? You need nanotubes and carbon fiber. We don't have any carbon fiber. People also, hello, good evening. What do you think of stop killing games? I like the idea of it, but there are some exceptions to it. Leaving games in a playable state is absolutely fine, providing you're not going to encroach on somebody's IP address, somebody's IP by giving out things like MMOs and things like that. The only way to keep them in a playable state is to release private servers. But if, say for instance, World of Warcraft, they make World of Warcraft 2, they're not going to want to provide stuff for the first one. So if the IP is still continuing, just because it's an older version of the game, it's a bit of a weird thing. Right. Let me get rid of this because I need to put carbon nanotubes in here, and unfortunately I don't think I have carbon nanotubes yet, do I? Yes I do, but this is going to be indoors, hasn't it? Right, okay. I need to build a room here. That requires stuff I can't build, so cancel that.
Research complete.
Let's put a couch back in so they can actually just have some with it. Wasting science points. No, we don't want to be doing that. Get the modular terminal factory. And then in here we want to get the large hydroponic farm or the mushroom farm. Which one was it? I want both. I'll get both. Wasn't one? Oh no, because the mushroom farm required stupid resources, didn't it? Right. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum.
Research complete.
Okay. So let's look at the numbers here, because these do need to be balanced. So this wants 4 every 40 seconds, or every time is 40. It's 4 and 40.
The living quarters are fully equipped. We've done
Hurrah!
a lot of work, but we can't relax just yet. This is only the beginning.
We have our labs in place. O2 is fine. Right. So. We need 4 every 40. Right? So that is 1 every 10 seconds. I'm going to assume that time is seconds. We want 1 organic every 10 seconds. These produce 20 in 500. So Let me choose 0.4 in 10 seconds. So in order to get 4, we would need 10 of these guys for 1 of those. No, you need 1, not 4. You need 1. So it's 3. It's 3 to 1. Sorry. Community should be allowed to create server emulators. The basic thing of stops killing games is that all games should be left in a playable state when development stops on them, which is fine. I haven't read the thing completely, so I don't know whether that also means that they should receive updates if something new comes out and it breaks it. I don't know that. I haven't read the thing for it, but if it's in a playable state at the end of production life, that's fine. But subscription online only games, if you can make private servers for them, then perhaps they could do that, but they just need to make sure that it doesn't. The issue with it is that there will be people out there that will be on a private server, something will go wrong, and they'll blame the actual company. So there needs to be stuff put in place for that. That's the thing. So you'll be on a private server on WoW, and there'll be some dodgy exploit on it, and it'll hack your computer, and you'll lose £1 million from your bank account, and they'll blame Blizzard for it. And it's all Blizzard's fault because Blizzard was the one responsible for it. So there needs to be stuff put in place for that. I haven't read the entire Stop Killing Game things. I like the concept of it and the little stuff that I've seen of it. But for games that were never designed to be living forever, then yeah, I kind of get that. I also really hate the fact that so many places now are saying that you don't actually own the games you buy. You basically are renting them. You get a lifetime renting them, and so any game on Steam is currently under that thing right now. Steam could tomorrow just go, no, we're turning off all these games, there's nothing you can do about it. They're gone. And you agree to it, that's part of the terms of service. It sucks, but yeah, that's the problem with going digital. And of course, when we started going digital, they all told, oh, we'll make games cheaper because we won't have to print the actual CDs and stuff and DVDs and that, so make them cheaper. And no, they just went up in price. Right. Okay. Technically, on the larger artificial origin surface of the moon, scientists are debating the origins. Sometimes believe it came from another star system. Another one? Another one hits the moon? What? Why is everything happening? There's so much going on. Right. Okay. What do we have in abundance that we can get rid of? Smart concrete. Bit of titanium plates. Not really. Aluminium. Steel, smart concrete, aluminium. So again, smart concrete available. Smart concrete. Steel, aluminium. Let's have a look here. No, that was something collided with the moon from another star system. That's nice. That's nice. I could do that. I'm going to accept that. What is our transport ship currently doing? on its way. Up those. Okay, we'll leave it going for the minute, and we'll see whether it will get there or not. I have another contract there I need to complete now. Yeah. Blizzard closes all the WoW servers and say WoW was end of life. That's what they that's fine. That is absolutely fine, so long as there is an absolute clear thing that legally, if you have a private server, you must very clearly make people agree that this is a private, not run by the main company server, which I know the vast majority of them do. They do that anyway, or the private servers that are already out there for WoW and other games, they do that anyway. But there needs to be a thing in place that does that, because there will be people out there just doing that sort of thing. People, any excuse to try and steal money from somebody, people will do it. So there'll be private servers out there that will pretend they are official and do that. And I think private servers that pretend they're official get shut down anyway. But that needs to be in there. The stop killing game system that would need to be in there for that. The problem is that I think the stop killing game thing means that Blizzard has to supply the code to make private servers, and they may not want to do that because if they're making a sequel, so they're making WoW 2, and it uses the same basic principles for their underlying networking system and server connections and account hosting, and they release private server for the first one, people can use that to then maliciously attack the second game because they have that underlying protocol. So there are definite swings and roundabouts involved with that. But then that being said, there are lots of games out there that probably use old stuff that's from many other places, if that makes sense. You know, there's a if you get access to one type of server system, you might have from multiple places. So, but right, we need more of these. These aren't getting enough because there is enough titanium coming in, and that is because you're on a titanium vein here, but none of you are running because this isn't working. They don't. Oh, they don't have to provide it. I thought that was the whole idea of it. I thought they had to leave the game in a state that could still be playable. I thought that was the idea behind it. So they would be responsible for providing a server, because otherwise they'll go, it's not available anymore, you can't do it. Because if not, then it doesn't change anything. It doesn't... If they don't have to provide anything at the end of it, they just go to the end of life, it just means that they can no longer legally stop private servers. Which doesn't really change anything, to be honest with you, if that's the case of it. Yeah, they're just not, they're prevented. So, yeah. Yeah, reasonable state. Yeah, I know. It becomes. I mean, it's black and white when it comes to single player games, like what I'm playing right now, like the Crust, for instance. Even if they stop development of the Crust right now, the game is playable. So. Yeah, but they can't stop it technically. Legally, they have to release it into 1.0 because of the way early access things work. But Not that they would stop it because the game's going very well and it's having fantastic, but yeah, it'll get released to version 1.0 and then development will stop and that's it, and the game is playable and that's fine. If it has any multiplayer aspects to it, I suppose they can shut down their own servers, which means you'd have to find a way to circumnavigate it to connect to private servers. But if it just means that they just have, they're not allowed to stop the prevention of private servers when they declare a game end of life, that's fine. You could end up in the situation, however, where, like with WoW, for instance, they could go, well, WoW's never going to end of life. We're just going to go down to one server that only supports 100 people, and good luck getting onto it. But the game's still playable. We're not technically breaking the rules. So I'm being very cynical there. I know I am. I'm trying to be a bit a devil's advocate with it. That's what it is. I'm trying to be a little bit devil's advocate because what are you doing? You're not actually getting enough stuff in. Wow. Okay. Can we upgrade this belt? It doesn't tell me how much it costs to upgrade the belt. Why does it not tell me how much it costs to upgrade the belt? That sucks. Does this tell me? This tells me. Okay, 22,000. Can't afford it. Right. Yeah, it's not entirely. They could make it free to play. They could drop it down to one server that only has capacity for 100 people. That means the game is still technically playable, even if there are 10,000 people trying to play it. So, I don't see them ever doing that. I don't see the company ever doing that. So long as World of Warcraft's making money, they'll do it. Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy 11. That game is 20 years old now. It's got to be coming close to 20 years old. Hold on. Final Fantasy 11 was released in 2002. It's 23 years old. My first MMO. But because there's still a player base for it, and it still makes money, they keep it. I keep it open. So I don't think it matters. The problem I think that comes along isn't necessarily games like the big ones, like WoW and Final Fantasy stuff like that. I think it's the online-only games like Marvel Rivals, for instance. That's the newest one that's come along. When that comes to end of life and they stop playing it, if they shut down the servers for it so you can't play it anymore, then it becomes a problem. Because I spent money on Marvel Rivals. I haven't played it in a few months now, but I brought the battle passes for it. I did it. So, however, the flip side to that is that the game was free, and you choose to spend money on it. You didn't pay anything for the game. So if it's a free game, how does that work on the Stop Killing Games? Because you never paid for it in the first place. So I need to read this whole Stop Killing Games thing. I need to read it and not just rely on the YouTube stuff that, of people that are putting up YouTube videos for stuff. I need to actually read it myself to figure out with it. So I like the principle of it. Let me put it that way. I do like the principle of it. I do like that every game should be left in a playable state at the end of it, and you should do it. Any Unreal Tournament is a really good one for that. Unreal Tournament, the original Unreal Tournament. Let me have a quick nosy nose here. The original Unreal Tournament was 1999. Unreal Tournament was the first one. You can still play that online now. It connects to... There's a master server it connects to, and that just lists all the private servers that are available for it. So that would be ideal for it. You just have a single server somewhere that all the private servers ping to and go, hey, I'm a server. People can play on me. And that would be fine. And that's all you need to do. That's the very minimum you need to do. I suppose if a game uses Steam and then Steam decides to shut down, that becomes a bit complicated. Engineering. So, but I do like the in-love here, but there has to be. It's not as easy as just say yes, all companies should do that, because there's so much more involved with it. 90% of games, absolutely, 90% of games should be completely left alone. If they require some form of launcher, Ubisoft games, pinpoint Ubisoft games here. If they require some sort of launcher, and EA do it as well, the launcher support should be taken out at end of life. The game should just become playable on its own. So, like, I think The Sims 3 required Origin, back when it was Origin, to run, and then they took it out later, so it didn't need Origin to run. So that's alright. So, if a game needs a launcher to run, then the launcher gets shut down, then, yeah, the game should be that way. I do think that should be the case for that. Yeah. Steam said there would be safeguards in place there. Yeah, there was a thing they were talking about where you'd be able to switch Steam into offline mode. If Steam ever does shut down, not the Steam client necessarily, but the Steam DLL itself could be patched very easily, so that games will just play without Steam. So yeah, yeah. When you paid for a game, I completely agree. If you have paid for a game, the game should be playable for the rest of your life, basically, with the exception of hardware changes. Obviously, there are some very old games that don't work on new hardware. That's just the way technology moves on, so I get that. That's understandable. There's no way an old game from like Microprose could be updated because the company doesn't exist, although we exist now, but you know what I mean? The games where the companies went bust, they can't update the game anymore because they don't exist anymore. So if it needs updating for new hardware, that's a problem. Microtransactions, however, is something I don't necessarily agree on, because microtransactions are optional. They are a choice that the player has made. So if the game was free and you chose to spend money on it to get things like Marvel Rivals, again, I paid Marvel Rivals. Fall Guys, I've spent lots of money on Fall Guys over the years. But the game itself, actually, I brought Fall Guys technically, so that doesn't cover the category list. That doesn't cover that, but yeah, Marvel Rivals. When that game comes end of life, which it probably will at some point, the game was free. You could have played the game completely without spending a penny on it, so therefore they don't owe you anything. That's all. Microtransactions were choices. They were completely choices that you did for that. So I don't agree that microtransactions should fall into that. So, yeah. But it's a very sketchy ground when it comes down to that sort of thing, because I told you to go to the fuel plant, didn't I? I moved you when you was in the middle of doing something else. Bloody hell. Come here. You just go there. Idiot. Yeah, that's the one where I'm not so sure about with it. It would be nice if they could say, hey, you brought this thing, so therefore you should have access to it forever. Which is fine, but if it's a free-to-play game and then they shut down the servers for it, if people make private servers, then fair enough, you could patch the game and connect to a private server. Why not? Doesn't matter. And then maybe all the DLC could be on there. So yeah, don't believe in microtransactions. I mean, Fall Guys, it was skins for the characters, which was just fun because I wanted to support the developers. I like that. Marvel Rivals, I brought the Battle Pass because I wanted to unlock things, and I brought some skins and stuff in it because, again, it's purely just to support the developers. The game was free. Fall Guys was not for me. I actually purchased Fall Guys. because I was playing that day one of release. Loved Fall Guys. So I need to play Fall Guys more. And that's free. Should do that. Should absolutely play Fall Guys. That'd be great fun. Yeah. When you pay for a skin, you own a copy of that skin. That is, yes. Yeah, that's fair enough. So you should still have access to that skin. If the game becomes end of life and they take away the account management, then the only way they could do that was basically to make every skin free to everybody, which a lot of private servers could do. You know, if you had a private server for any game, when you connect to the server, it would just unlock all the skins for you for completely free anyway. So that's there, but it is complicated because you chose to do that, and you didn't need to do that in order to play the game. Whereas when you purchase a game, you have to give money over in order to play the game. So there is a requirement for you to give money to the developer or the company in order to play the game. But a skin is a choice. It doesn't affect gameplay in any way, shape or form. Boosters kind of do, which is a bit weird. So, but I think that's what it comes to. I think it comes down to the online only games is the biggest one. MMOs not so much probably, but things like there was an old MMO called City of Heroes, which I played a lot. I played City of Heroes a fair bit. I don't know if I ever gave any money to them whatsoever, but I played it a fair bit, and then they just went, no, we're shutting down, gone. You know, it was like, oh, it kind of knew it was coming, but it was still, oh, okay. And then that was it. There was 3 weeks and you was gone. You couldn't play it anymore. Also, I remember watching some videos of the Matrix Online shutting down, and that was a game you had to pay for. So. It's weird, but to answer your original questions, what I think of Stop Killing Games is I agree with Stop Killing Games that you should be able to play any game after you have purchased it or spent but it shouldn't be onto the developers to do anything with it. But then if what you say there is right, that it's not that the I'm really not fussed, to be honest with you. I the second that popped up, I was tempted to quit and restart anyway. Yeah, I think it's the principle behind it is good, absolutely good. They just need to make sure that the wording needs to be very, very careful on it. Let's connect the power up to these guys. I need to upgrade this belt in order to get these running again. Yeah, if a game becomes end of life, then yes, it should be left in a state that it could play, and they should not be able to prevent people playing it, so private servers should be allowed at that point. But microtransactions I don't think should be included in that, because they are optional transactions that you have chosen to make and are not required in order to play the game in the first place. Yeah. And I really need to read it. I really need to read more. Anyway, bricks and steel. Can we send any bricks and steel? Let's go down here and see if we can find some people. I can't talk to you. I don't know who you are. You're new. Castorok, NBT. Don't know who you are. Above continuity. Don't know who you are. Don't know. Learn. Oh, hold on. I need to turn off the filters. That would probably help, wouldn't it? I don't know how you get ranks up with people if you can't take any missions from them. Yeah. Yeah, it's not, but aren't they trying to push it to become a law in some things? Because there was, I know that's kind of the end goal of it is a law, so that's years off yet, but it kind of falls into the same thing that when they force Steam into saying that when you buy a game with them, you're not actually buying the game. You are buying a license, and it now tells you that on Steam. Tell you to do that one. I can do that one. 60,000, a bit more research. Let's do that. Go. Contract complete. Okay, so let's upgrade this belt. Why didn't I upgrade? Oh, it did upgrade. I need to upgrade that. And then need to upgrade you. I forgot you upgrade the merges as well. Yeah. Yeah, they added the word into it. However, I do remember when people kicked off about that whole thing, that, oh, Steam's changed it now, so you can't do that. No, it was always in Steam's terms of service. If you read it, it was always in there, along with all that stuff about the whole, if something ever happens, it can go along and, you know, you'll be able to... Steam won't go offline tomorrow. There will be a huge warning before Steam goes offline.
The repeater has begun working, and you will now regularly discover new signals on the moon's surface.
Did we get the funky video? Yay! Bing! Ooh. Awesome. Yay! Oh, the new signals. Woohoo! Cool. Okay, they want to clarify the license cannot be revoked for that specific reason with the publisher. Blizzard states it can. Oh, does it? Blizzard reserves the right. Yes. Yeah, I seem to. I see. This is going to sound really bizarre, but I have read the entire terms of service for World of Warcraft back when Wrath of the Lich King launched. I cleared the whole day. In fact, I cleared the whole week to play Wrath of the Lich King, and we couldn't get on and play it. There was some problem that was happening with the game when it first launched. Not just the proper delays. There was actually like a 6 or 7 hour delays for Wrath. And I sat there and read the entire terms of service. I don't remember most of it because I was just blur, but I was bored and needed to do something. But I do remember it saying there something that Blizzard withholds the right to shut down. Did they use the word revoke? But they withhold the right to take away the service if you breach their terms of service. And it was very kind of vague. It basically just said that at any point they can stop it, which is technically what the Microsoft terms of service says as well. At any point they can flip a switch and kill your computer, and you've agreed to that by installing Windows. So yeah, it's a bit of a strange one. So yeah, they can't physically kill your computer, they can't kill the hardware, but they can stop Windows working on your system for whatever reason. So yeah. But if it basically, if that says that they can't revoke the license, so if you purchased it, because you do have to buy WoW. So if they're saying that if you bought WoW, you cannot have the license taken away from you because you purchased it, which is fine because they can't exactly take it away from you. Although, if you don't own the physical media, then is it up to the developers to allow? No, it wouldn't be. It wouldn't be. If what you're saying there with the initiative, if WoW was to shut down, Blizzard shut down tomorrow, and I went, nope, we're not doing it, and they took all their servers offline, you wouldn't be able to download World of Warcraft either. But then somebody could upload it somewhere else so that you could download it to play on a private server. That's probably where they're trying to get it, because then you're distributing something that you don't own. Because piracy is a really weird thing where it's not illegal to download stuff, but it's illegal to upload stuff. You cannot redistribute something even though you own it, but you can download it. So you can go online and download stuff. It's not illegal. It's illegal to upload stuff. So yeah.
Squirrel!
This is an important squirrel. This is an important squirrel. Oh, I just did somewhat too, didn't I? Oh, you idiot. Oh, you idiot. Oh, I don't get all the money back for it, do I? Ah, why did I do that? I should have left it. Oh, I don't know. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, but my initial issues I had with the Stop Killing Games thing was that it would mean that if anybody built an MMO, they'd have to support it forever and ever and ever. But if it's the fact that they don't have to, and they just don't revoke the use of it, they just say, okay, we're no longer supporting it, do whatever you want with it. You know, other people can upload it, download it, do whatever with it, then that's fine. Declaring a game end of life basically means it's the same as selling a used car. The second you sell it, it's somebody else's responsibility within reason. If you lie when you sell it, obviously that's a bit weird, but yeah. So yeah. Oh, that's how much aluminium do we have? A lot. Not many titanium plates though. That would be beautiful to do, but I can't afford it. No, we don't have time for that. Titanium and silicon, we can do that. That requires the moon farm one though. We can't do that. You want lots of that. You want fuel. 36,000 for 100 net fuel, but we can only send... Is it 35 at a time? Let's go do this. 35 at a time. Okay, so that's 2 lots, isn't it? Oh, there we go. You're going to be finished engineering in a moment. I don't know how else I can research in engineering. Everything's starting to require multiple things. Why can't I do that? That requires me to build the railgun. Okay. Never going to upgrade the regolith machines. Let's upgrade... Oh, no, there's more stuff as well. Oof. Oof. Why does everything want so many things? we do outpost structures. I want to get onto outpost things. That's kind of the only reason I didn't kind of give up as soon as that laser turret thing, because I want to try the outpost stuff when we're near it. So, oh, I can't do that because of that. Upgrade the assembler. Go on. Contract complete. Woo. Scan. There's 2 pips. Go there. Ooh. Oh, oh. So the scanner detected dry blood stains on the wreckage, but it doesn't seem to match record for Arthur Moore. Certainly you would find her here. Search the area again. Go here. We're going to run out of power very, very soon. And you're dead. Go there. No, we haven't got any miners. Ba, 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 ba. Right. Let's back on. Make one miner. You've got a lot of work to do, my friend, but go for it. Okay, I need to build a room up here. But what I want to do before I build a room up here is I need the mushroom and the large hydroponic farms. I need to remember the size of them. So I can't do anything up here till we get that done. But what I do now want to do is build a wall. I will build a wall. Let's make it 30 long. Build me a wall. Actually, hold on, I've changed my mind on that wall ever so slightly. Look at those two, so that I can put the box on the outside of the wall. Scan. We found him. Commander Mother's body lies among the wreckage, partially buried in lunar soil. Suit's severely damaged, but there's no doubt we can identify him. The rover detected unsent message to his family. Arthur knew he wouldn't make it. Now it sends specialists to carefully transport the body back to the base and then home to Earth. Oh, there's nothing. Oh, I thought it was another scan thing here. Okay, so we need to send a medic and an engineer and food to pick up a dead body. Yeah. We'll wait for our cargo vessel to return itself. I need some stuff in engineering that only requires engineering, but nothing wants engineering. Everything wants multiple things. Okay, so we got the this guy here. Now this doesn't tell you what it needs to repair, which is annoying. Plus they're expensive to make. Those are not so expensive to make. They do require nanotubes and we're not making that. Also, we're not making modular terminals. Modular terminals required to make. Boards and component. Okay, that's not so bad. Need to figure out how big I want to make this. I can't remember what the ratios were. What the how many you need to how many. Oh, no, I don't need you to do that. What am I doing? What is that one? Don't need to do the private lab. We know about the private lab. Okay, the truck came back. Cool. Right, so do I have a medic to be able to do this? I do. I'm going to send Nicholas as well. Go. $70,000 to upgrade them to the next stage. We've still got brick and we've still got that. Okay, so right, active available brick. Show me all the ones that want brick. I don't have the stuff to do that. Wow, that's a lot of brick. It's a lot of brick too. I do have that. I don't have the titanium. Right. The research, we don't have the rep with you or the rep with you. I can do that one. The question is, can I send it in time? 3, 6, 9. Last one's going to be literally just sending 40 brick. Okay. Drones go. We've got 174 carbon there. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. And it's asking me once again to sign in to Google, even though I have been streaming for 2 hours. Yay! Wow. We're gonna go 3 times in a row, or no? No, okay. Okay, that was new. So ask me to verify. Turn me back to the studio homepage. Then when I click on go live to go back to the live stream, it asked me to verify again. Cool. Oh, we missed it. City drones. Mind you, they've got a long way to travel. I've laid this out really badly. This base is laid out badly. Wasn't thought ahead. Wasn't planned ahead. Rare earth metals coming in here. That's okay. You 3 are churning on. You're not getting enough titanium because there isn't enough titanium. We're not processing enough. Come on, drones, do your thing. Hey, contract complete. Whoa. Oh, does that mean we can upgrade our regular things? Yes, we can. 70,000 and 70,000. Go, go, go. Even faster. We want 120 per minute. And what do Mark II belts do? 150. Cool. So you can divert even more into that, which is beautiful. How far are we away from? Oh, miles away. 143 days because our science is tanked. Can I convince you guys to not go into engineering and not go into fundamental? Just go into science to sociology. Yeah. Okay. Right. Well, whilst this is going and doing the thing it's doing, I'm going to take an opportunity to make another cup of coffee because I feel like we need some. You are not getting enough titanium plates in because we are not producing enough titanium plates, so we don't have enough titanium. So we need the titanium to go faster. Upgrade these guys as well. Not that it matters that much because you're actually not getting the resources in. That's the problem. But you three are actually not producing anything anymore because of this. Can I lower that down? Make it even across the board, please. We'll still prioritise the silicon here though. Yeah. So they are mostly getting... Right here. 16% silicon, 11 aluminium, 22 titanium, and 21 iron, which is pretty cool. Okay. I wish you could follow a drone. Have the camera follow a drone around, but... Okay. Let's leave that there for a moment, and I shall be right back with more coffee. And the back. Did we win more souls away? I hope we did.
Director,
Oh.
the repeater has picked up an unusual signal, seemingly emanating from a mobile drilling rig that was hit by the explosion. These colossal machines serve as self-contained lunar regolith mining platforms. They are scarce and costly, but deploying them in resource-rich areas has proven highly lucrative for our business. We mustn't let this opportunity slip away. We must investigate the signal site immediately.
Okay. I'll get right on that as soon as the rover's finished. Any contracts for fuel? Yeah, go on. Also, have a quick look on the market. Ooh, drones were very cheap a little while ago and we missed it. Oh well. I know you can make them later on, but... Right. You're churning away about as fast as we can get you churning away. Annie says hello. And Teus even. Hello. I think this is it. I think this is the best way to go with it. So the center ones come out and go out by one and go along, and then the outside two go out and go out by one as well, with a 5 gap in between them. You could... No, you need a 5 gap in order to balance it. Seems to have a plant laboratory. The rovers discovered a small chemical technology laboratory with spherical testing workshop. Most of the damage is visible, but the scan should indicate failure in the main asphalt system.
Hello, Director. Hemisco Corporation here. Before the disaster, we were developing electronic control systems for fuel pumps and steam turbine installations in cooperation with PAFIC. And now our team is stuck here with these idiots. We're running out of food and medicine, so we're requesting help with these goods.
Greetings, Director. PAFIC here. We really need help. But first of all, we need parts and components to repair the life support system. This is more important than food and medicine. And don't pay attention to those slackers from Hemisco. Because of their negligence, the project was not completed on time, and we failed to leave the moon before the disaster.
It seems like evacuating people from here won't be happening anytime soon. We can take the side of one of the corporations, supply materials to both groups, try to get them to reconcile, or do nothing.
I'm going to deliver stuff to both groups and get them to argue.
Let's just help both. I don't want to get involved in corporate squabbles.
Yeah. This is scalable because this has an underground belt here coming in. We can connect it to this side. So that would be the line there going all the way through every time, connects on. And then this one's scalable with this one here because of that. So it should be, you just keep adding to it on the end and just keep going through. You just need to upgrade the belts for speed. Yeah, so let me grab some belts and show you what I mean here. So the next one along would be here, so the belt would be there, and it would come out to like that. But I've got a belt on the way here, so it's difficult to show you, but that would go there. These ones here connect through to there. That's just the right spacing for it, so that can connect to there, and then that would be where the next one goes there, so that just reverts on, and the same for this one here. So yeah, have you seen that? They just, the center ones come out by one, and the outside ones come out by one as well, and they're just undergrounds between all of them with a 5 gap in between, and that's enough to get everything inside it. And then it's just, you just add another one here, another one here. They all face the same way. Normally you reverse them to have them connect that way, but it doesn't work now with the new layout, so you just go dum dum dum, add more. Yeah, I can't do anything, this belt here's in the way, but extend it out. Although I could put them on the ground belt under here and add another 2, but I'm not really mining enough resources for that. I should get more mining going. Yeah, let's scale this up and get some mining going, shall we? Let's actually do this. So I do that. So now copy this, and it would go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 there. And then the idea is there's one there that goes around to connect to that one. There's one there that connects to that one. This one goes out by one as well and connects through to there. This one connects through to there, and then what we do is add a belt to there for that one, to there for that one. You will go up into there, you will go down into there, you go around to there, you go around to there, and then I also need to put these 2 in here like this. Today's channel. Build. There you go. Just like that. Not touching the MRRs at the moment. I'm gonna just do it. I don't really. I'm not even gonna bother trying the laser gun turret. I'm not even gonna try it. Gonna carry on. I want to get into outposts. I want to look at what outposts do. That's the new content. So I don't want to get on with the story and be like concentrating on the story all the time and not looking at the new content. Oh, I need to upgrade that underground. We're making some fuel here. About 810 rounds here. We're making some here.
Director, we found the mobile drilling rig, but it was damaged by the explosion. However, if we can successfully restore it, it will be an immense asset, not only for the continuity of our lunar project, but also as a milestone in the company's growth. The MDR has the capability to autonomously navigate to regions abundant in valuable resources and conduct industrial-scale regolith extraction.
Fundamental truth to our nature.
Awesome. So I need to repair that with stuff I don't have. But first and foremost, we are over here getting the wreckage of the Hope 2 station. Bum, 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 bum. What is slag used for apart from brick? The only other thing it's used for that I know of so far is in food production. So yeah. Slag output for the new MMR. Oh, slag is also used in the new mobile mining rig. Nice. Actually, you keep saying MRR. Do you mean MMR? Or am I getting confused? So this one. Oh, you mean to, oh, sorry, I wonder. I thought he was answering. Yeah. But his body hasn't decomposed and it dried out. Skin's darkened, it's burnt by the sun. His eyes was empty within itself through the gaze. Specialists retrieved the commander's body and loaded it into the rover. Now it remains said base and hand of family. Yeah, okay. But no. Can I convince you to go right?
Research complete. You can't build here.
Why not?
You can't build here.
What? Oh. Oh, I could have got two on there, but I put a belt in the way. Ah. Twat. Whoa. Oh well. Oh well. Oh well. That's fine. That's fine. We got up here titanium. I want to start mining all this stuff. Can I get... I get 2 on it if I do that. So... Ah. Space telescope. Awesome. And a mirror. Cool. Yeah. I will refine it underground. I think, I hope, I maybe. Let's see. Logistics. conveyor elevator. Yeah, I thought so. I can put the conveyor elevator in here. It can go above ground. So you see. Oh, I'm in the way. Yeah, there it is above ground there. And then we can unload into it, and it can feed into these two pots. That's the idea. We'll get it running, but I'm not too fussed about actually getting it. I need to do some more fundamental research somewhere. What can we do for fundamental research? Outpost fuel generator, or let's do preventative AI. We can't do any scans either, so if I do some research here, we get a tiny amount of research. Okay. Yeah, I've never really done anything about. Oh, we run out of power. Huh. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Should have extended these a little while ago anyway. This.
You can't build here.
Nice. So this can have 2 on it as well. Beautiful, beautiful. What about this one? Nice. That can have 2 on it as well. Awesome. Can bots get 10? Yeah, bots can get everywhere. Yeah, because bots can literally drive in between the gaps in the buildings. So that the actual rover that we have, the giant rover that's moving from the moon, can drive in between these buildings. It's a bit a bit excessive, but it works. We're going to need to start cleaning up all these things with the moon that I'm finding. Right, where are we? I'm nearly done with the multi-regolith thing, which is what I want, because that unlocks... I don't know why it's hidden behind the multi-resource storage. Unlocks outpost structures. That increases the amount of outpost structures. I assume that's the first one we get, so... Stranded colony, oh no! Go to that one. $25,000 to upgrade those. Okay, need to do a couple more missions, I think, try and get some more money. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I did attempt once to play on the surface only, but there's not enough space up here. Because although it looks it, you don't actually have that much. You've only down to about here and over to about here. You only have a small circle, not the whole crater. Yeah. The more storage. Yeah, yeah. I just don't. What I mean is, I don't understand why the outpost stuff is behind the multi-storage. It's weird, but then it might not be. It might be. I might need to build the railgun before I do anything, which means I need to research this guy. So let's cancel that and research the railgun. What do I need most of now? So social's still needed there, social's needed there, that needs social. To be honest with you, I probably need more fundamental than I think at the moment. Let's just unlock all these and see what guys want to do what, when, where. You go over there, chase the sun. As the last 3 days, and we have a 7-day night time, so yeah, the whole factory is going to come crashing down in a moment. Mark, hello, good evening. I am having a fantastic week chilling at home whilst it's melting outside. I hope you're having a good week. Don't worry, I'll be back at work next week. And then you'll no doubt be off. You'll abandon me. And the power dies. No. Hey, who turned off the lights? Contracts are going to be restricted to get a buff. I don't think they got a buff. They seem about the same. The labs do seem like they got a buff. Delivered to his family. So our post asked me to thank you. Thank you from all my hearts, not just the body of the commander. It's a symbol of his sacrifice that was not in vain. It was deeply unknown that he will return to those who await him. We do everything in our power to honour the commander's trust and support in your production. How fascinating that caring for the dead is so important to those who remain alive. We don't care about anybody else who's on Hope Station. Nah, they're not important. Just the commander. He's important to us, yeah. Yeah. Good evening. Hello, good evening. I hope you are having a good day. Thank you for making me invisible. Another building game. That's all I play. What I play is building games. That's what I do. I like them. They are good. Go. Chase the sun. Always building. And the power returns. I'm so glad there isn't a negative for putting solar panels in line like this. Because technically this one's getting shaded by this one, so. Yeah, the odd game that doesn't have any building in it, but mostly they're building games. You also need upgraded. Another empire. I haven't got time for them. Haven't got time for them. MMOs, that's the problem. Haven't got time for MMOs. I'm going to go back to WoW when the new expansion comes along because it's got player housing in it and I really want to have a play with that. But I just haven't got time to seriously play MMO. So, yeah. We need to play some more Marvel Rivals at some point. Season 3 starts, haven't finished season 2.5. Should be upgraded as well. Let's add you. Let's have a look at some contracts, shall we? You want a load of brick. I don't have the brick for that. Yeah, I wouldn't mind trying Final Fantasy 14 again. I've not played a Realm Reborn. I played 14 when it first came out. The game wasn't bad at all, but it just didn't have content in it. It was so... You just didn't have any content, so... I can't deliver that in 10 days. I don't have the drones for that. Don't have the plates for that one. I might be able to do that one. Let's do this one. We can stick it all in one loader. Cool, go. Yeah, I've seen lots of people playing it and getting through, and the story's awesome to it. But I don't know if there's any new MMOs coming along. Actually, Creation was only one other one I was kind of looking at. But yeah. Oh, it's Paleo. That's only 2 years old. I've seen that. June's considered an MMO. I wouldn't mind playing a bit of June, but I want to play on a private server. But they don't do private servers. It's a bit weird. The June Awakening private server thing is weird. Very weird. There's a one called Anvil Empires coming along at some point. Looks to be like an MMO. Age of Empires. Interesting. Try to play 14. I've taken extended sabbatical and starting from scratch. Oh yeah, yeah. That's the main reason that I mean, when they announced Endwalker, I was like, oh, is that it? Is Endwalker going to be the end of Final Fantasy so that I could jump in and destroy the entire story? And then no, they got more going on there. So yeah, slag is a problem. I do have the large storages. I don't have the things that make the large storages, but I do have them. I need to upgrade these, so I need to get some more money. Let's upgrade those to make them a bit faster. I can't get one more in there, so I'm just going to have to upgrade these ones and hope for the best. If not, we're going to have to get some more slag. Have we managed to research the... Oh. Yes, we have. Cool. Okay. Right. So... These take 750 to produce 50. So... They're 0.66. Which means... 3 becomes 2. So it's 3 of these to 2 of these. Emerald is the end of a great story arc. Yeah, I from when there were people, I say people, just people in there, saying that Endwalker was going to be the end of Final Fantasy 14. That they were going to bring it to a close and then do a new one, but they didn't. So yeah. Right. Okay. So if it's 3-2, I need to build a room. I don't know how big I need the room to be. Or in down there. Oh, I can't put stuff in here until we finish the SatAM. So, right. So, one of those. Have we got the fridge? We haven't got the fridge yet. I need the fridge. 2. And then this is 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I need 3, 6. Plus 8, we need 12. We need to be 12 on the inside. I want a 1 gap around it, so make it 14 on the inside. Okay. So it's got to be 14 on the inside. So this has to be 16 wide at a minimum to fit all that in. Let's make it 18 wide to give ourselves a bit of space. Yeah, I could put the slag in the corner out of the way. That could be done. Silly slag. Yeah. Inwalk was definitely a bit of a cliffhanger, I think. In Final Fantasy 14, play the Blue Mage, that's who disenchanted with the class. I don't know what classes to play at all there. In Final Fantasy 11, I played Wet Mage Summoner because you could have a side job, which was a very interesting class that was always wanted everywhere it went. I don't think 15's so bad because one character, as you said, Shadow, one character can be every class. You just have to level them up. So many people can do whatever they need to do. Which is a bit, yeah. So yeah, not really. I played 14. I've never played 14 in Rome Reborn. And when I say I played 14, I played it for about 3 weeks when it first came out, 10 years ago, whatever it was. Yeah, haven't played it since. So I don't know. I know every character could be every class. You just have to level them up, don't you? You have to do their quests and level them up. So, but I don't. Right. So if we were to do this underground here. And put in a big mega storage here. Oh. That will deal with our slag. We then have to figure out a line to come back to refeed this.
Director, I'd like to propose a new investment avenue. Science. Not far from our base, there's a network of FES laboratories where I used to work. They're well fortified and should have survived the explosion. I'm currently loading the coordinates into the system. Try to set aside some time to study them. I'm sure we'll have plenty to discuss with my former colleagues.
Investing in science sounds noble, but it's extremely unprofitable. There's too much risk and a long payback period.
Your inability to see beyond the horizon has always amazed me, Ledger. Director, let's start with a fundamental science laboratory. Dr. James Lee ran it, an exceptional theoretical physicist, probability theory specialist, and a well-known poker player on the moon.
Okay. We can't do this because we need dura-aluminium plates. Duralumin. Right. Duralumin, that's called. You can't see it in the way. It's duralumin. Not duraluminum. Dura-aluminium. It's duralumin. Which we can't make because we're not making any of it. Okay, so you want to come back to the main base, which is here, and investigate that, which is actually the other way around. Cool, right, okay. Can I do any pickup places?
Research complete.
And poke on the moon, excellent use of time. When you've got thousands of people living on the moon, yeah, I think so. Moon Mage felt like a joke class. It's like I paid in for anything combat related. Yeah, I think I played. I was playing with Silver, who played with me. We were playing, and I played the White Mage, and that's in 11. That was, but in 11 it was always I log in as the White Mage. I leave my house to run over to the auction house to look at whether my crystals had sold, and would get whispers all the time being like, can I come and heal in the dunes? Because White Mages were apparently quite rare, which always confused me because they're such in high demand. I don't know why people didn't play them, but yeah. Right. At this, can we do any pickup? Bring resources, pick up resources. We need to bring 2 drones. Go. Wasting science points. Wasting science points. How could we waste science points? Quite easily, apparently. Because everything needs multiple science points now. I need to increase the rolling machine, don't I? That's what I want to do. A lack of skill. Anyone can yes and tank, but healing requires more. Healing in 11, I don't know about, but healing in 11's always mind you, healing a WoW was what I always did. Healing to me is just so easy. It's so easy. You know, if you're struggling to heal a tank against a boss fight, the tank's probably undergeared. Generally, that's where I go. But healing's so much. You don't have to worry so much about the tactics. You still need to move, obviously, but you don't. Yeah, you've just got to concentrate on your cooldowns. So, I've always loved healing. Always. That's always my go-to thing in any MMO. So. Yeah. Aeon. Oh, Palia. Oh, okay. Yeah. So there's a few MMOs out there. Hence why I was a tank. So good for me. Okay. I'll be honest with you, of all the classes from my WoW experience, from the 15 years WoW experience, melee classes, melee DPS were probably the most difficult to play. Because you were there. You were right there with the boss. So you had to make sure you was always behind the boss. If the tank did something a bit weird, you were like, oh god, being ranged, you don't have to worry about it, because as long as the tank doesn't put it out of range, you're okay. You just move a little bit. Whereas melee's always got to make sure you're behind the thing to do that. Also, melee are usually responsible for picking up ads and bringing them into the boss, so the tank can do things. So, yeah, whereas range are just, you burn things down, that's the idea, and you make sure you move correctly. Healing's very easy. Tanking, I enjoyed tanking, but for WoW, it was druid tanking was awesome. Didn't mind pally tanking, but druid tanking was just a lot of fun. Very much enjoyed druid tanking. We are full on. Iron. Any contracts for iron available? Or steel? Sorry, it's not iron. It's not iron. It's steel. Don't have. It's not a lot of money for that. Not a lot of money for that. Yeah. Talking WoW, who was the ice cream? Oh, Wrath of the Lich King. Lots of people like Wrath of the Lich King. Lots of people. My favourite time for WoW was Burning Crusade and then leading into Lich King, because that's where I started playing. I was a Fire Mage to start with, and I loved the Fire Mage through and through, and always make sure I level the Fire Mage up first. But I started playing, when I went to Burning Crusade, the guild I was in needed a healer, and I went, okay, I'll try healer. I'm going to try Discipline Priest, because apparently they can also DPS. They're like a mixture of the two. And I never went back. I was Discipline Priest. That was my main for the whole thing. Fire Mage always came first, because but then my Discipline Priest was the one I raided with, the one I did all the heroics and the thing. I loved it. Absolutely loved Disc Priest. All the way through. Pandaria, yeah, Pandaria killed it for me because of the way they did the daily stuff on it. It was the whole, hey, you want to get this gear, you've got to come and play every day for 33 days to get the rep to buy the gear. So it's like, really? 33 days to earn the rep? And that's if you were playing human. If you weren't playing human, good luck. It would take longer, but it's like 33 days to get the rep to buy the gear, so I can get into the dungeons to then replace the gear in 2 or 3 runs. Yeah, no. The game become an absolute grind. But yeah, Warlords, Drenna. I think I stopped playing during Pandaria. Switched my chamois heels at some point. Was upset with that. Yeah. I stopped playing during Pandaria. I came back for a bit of not at the start of Warlords of Draenor. I came back halfway through Warlords of Draenor. Didn't mind WoD. That was okay. Then what was the next one? What came after Warlords of Draenor? Cataclysm. Cataclysm came before Warlords of Draenor, didn't it? Hold on. Yeah, the talent. Yeah, the thing was though, everyone was just doing the cookie cutter talents anyway. So you just went online, found the best talent for your spec, and just went blah, 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 and that was it. So, yeah. So, Burning Wrath of the Lich King. Oh, Cataclysm. Cataclysm came before Pandaria, didn't it? I enjoyed Cataclysm, but the world felt split up. So yeah. I generally looked at them and went no, because my talent was playing different ways around. I had a few talent points changed around there, but there were some talents that were pointless, and so I kind of got why they streamlined it. The problem was they needed to have loads of talents that were absolutely awesome, and then only give you half the amount of talent points to use them. So you had to pick and choose what you wanted to do. That I think would have been better. So you couldn't be the best. There was no such thing as a best build. It was the best build for whatever situation. So you spec to go into, I'm going to do these dungeons. I will spec this way for it because, it's mostly fire. I'll do that. So yeah. Most of them took permaturns. Yeah. Cataclysm came after. Base. I don't know if I can do that. I don't know if I have the drones to do that. I haven't got enough for that. Oh, I can do. Hold on, let me. 21 day. I don't know if I got the drones to deliver that amount of stuff in 20. No. Not really. You want something on the moon? You want 2,000. X-Space won't talk to me. These won't talk to me. So I've got to pick a smaller one up here somewhere. Right, okay, so what missions do you have that I can actually complete? Here, have some fuel. Oh. Some fuel, yeah. Catechism came, and then Mr. Pandaria came after that, and that's where I stopped playing. Ward came along, Ward of Drena, and I played a little bit during Ward of Drena till the end. Then Legion came in, and that was probably one of my favourite times. That's when I started doing mythic dungeons, and I got in with a group of people who were basically we'd wake up, get on WoW for about 10 a.m. and still be playing at 2 a.m. the next morning. Sometimes even in one single dungeon. Because we were just trying to absolutely crack it down and get it perfect, and I loved it. I had so much fun doing that. So, anyone played an old game called Earth and Beyond? No, not heard that one. Then Battle for Azeroth. Yes, I played a lot of Battle for Azeroth to start with. I think that's where the group I was with. Who were the people? They were brothers. In the mythic group I was in. Our guild merged with another guild during Battle for Azeroth, and it turned out that some of the officers in this other guild were horrible people. They were absolutely horrible people. So yeah. Shadowlands I came back for like halfway through Shadowlands. And then Dragonflight I played Dragonflight and loved Dragonflight. Dragonflight was awesome fun. I've not played any of the War Within, but I'm gonna go back to the next one. Purely if it's got player housing, I want to play some player housing, so yeah. Earth and Beyond. Oh, that's got an old logo. 2002. Yeah, okay, that's got an Earth logo. It's on Steam. No, it's not. Earth and Beyond. Hold on. No, it's not. No, it's not. That's a new game. Earth and Beyond is a bundle on Steam. Sorry, there's a bundle on Steam called Earth and Beyond. I was like, hang on a minute. Yeah. Yeah. I was like, hang on a minute. Earth and Beyond is on Steam. No, that's not right. Hold on. Yeah. Science fiction, Western multiplayer online role-playing game. Developed by Westwood Studios.
Package delivered.
Why have I never heard of that? Planned in 1997, created content for over 100 sectors of playable space. 10,000 players to roam across sectors. Finished game launched September 24 of 2002. Oh wow. EA closed Earth and Beyond in 2024 when EA destroyed. I'm not even going to say EA brought Westwood. EA destroyed Westwood Studios. Wow. Okay. Nope, never heard of that, but that's cool. Yeah. Space-based game by Westwood Studios. Wow. Yeah. If you type Earth and Beyond into Google, you'll get Earth and Beyond Bundle, which confused the life out of me because when I clicked on it, it said it was VM Studios who make the Crust, the game that I am playing right now. I was like, what? But no, it's a bundle of the Crust and Universe Sim to play together. Nice confusion there. Okay. Oh, do we have? I can do that. That's a good. I like that contract. Right. Let you land, and then we've got to go and look at another contract. You want more fuel as well. 524 fuel for 200,000. 224 for 170. That's a good deal. Silver, hello. I did play. Was the Lightning event in a Realm Reborn then? Because I remember playing the original. I don't remember playing the Realm Reborn. Because the original got shut down, didn't it? A few months in because it lacked end content. There's Earth and Beyond. There's a private version of it called Earth and Beyond Emulator 7 Net Entertainment. Net-7, sorry, .org. I don't know if that's the same game now. Try the internet had a lot of those. Ah, okay. Was that what Earth and Beyond was?
Wilfrey has told me a lot about you. I'm glad that neither of you were harmed during the incident. The terrestrial part of our complex was damaged, and we spent a lot of resources to repair it. In theory, we wouldn't mind receiving staple supply shipments, but there is currently no need for them. Check the other FES laboratories and we will make a collective decision on working with you.
James looked more animated than usual. He's never shown that much emotion, even when he made Ratchet play poker and won the pants off him.
There's no need to go into unnecessary details. The next facility is the Engineering Center. It's led by Sullivan L. Dower, a legendary figure. He's been on the moon since even before Wilfrey and me. He's old school, a straight shooter, so dealing with him can be tough.
Nah, right, go to the top. Bring. Pick up resources. Yeah. You can not over here mining this out. You are doing it, if somewhat oddly, but you are doing it.
Director, you have assembled an interesting team. Having specialists like Wilfrey and Ratchet behind you is invaluable. The girl's not bad either. Got some character. But that one in the suit looks suspicious. I wouldn't work with him. Anyway, that's not why you're here. My engineering station was built with similar conditions in mind, so it hasn't suffered any serious damage. However, supply routes are disrupted, and we need a new source of materials to continue working. We are willing to work with you if the other stations agree, or we run out.
That leaves the first extraterrestrial center for behavioral science and social research. It deals with life support systems and the nature of behavioral changes in humans outside the Earth's atmosphere.
It is led by Helen Ripley. Her study, Human and Space Adaptations in Alien Environments, marked the beginning of researching humans beyond Earth. Helen taught a course back when I was in school.
Doesn't mention about the on there. Silver, I don't think you're up to date. I don't think you're live. I don't think you're live. What's that? That one. Yeah. What I need is another one of these guys. Bum 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 bum. Contract complete. Ooh. Okay. Still haven't built this yet. I need more drones, I think. Might have to invest in some more drones. How much are drones? I'd like for them to get under 30,000, under 40,000 if possible. So, not right now. Okay, convert another 5 drones up. Okay. I would like to upgrade this if I can. No, we don't have the Mark 3 belts yet. Although apparently I can upgrade it, but I don't know how to upgrade it because I don't have Mark 3 belts yet. So, no, it won't let me. Okay. You're going to be right in the way. Oh no, you're not. That's here. Okay. Come on, hurry up and build this, would you? Oh. Bum, ba, bum, 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 ba, 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 ba. Are you still traveling? Oh, wow. Okay. You can, but to get the bigger one, I need to have the flight center. The other one is faster. You've got two ships that can land the small pad. One's much faster than the other one.
Director, thank you for stopping by. Professor Wilfrey has already contacted me and I'm aware of your proposal. We need resources to fully eliminate the consequences of the incident, and we also need regular supplies of industrial materials to maintain the complex, so yes, we are ready to collaborate. Say hello to Alice for me. I often think of my best students. I wish everyone had the same thirst for knowledge. Well, it was nice chatting. We'll be waiting for the delivery.
The only thing I think that could have made this better would be an orange tabby cat somewhere back here. It's Helen Ripley. It's not Ellen Ripley, it's Helen Ripley.
Director, we've gotten approvals from all 3 labs. We can now select any complex and deliver resources there in exchange for research assistance. 1 lab at a time will be enough, otherwise the FES won't have the resources for their own research.
Yeah, so we can deliver goods to these guys, and whoever we deliver to depends on what we get in return. So, cool. Okay. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Slow you back down a little bit. Kind of wish I could say only delivery guys are supposed to come in, not normal drones, but then I want to send the normal drones, so. Right, so now this is broken down because we have filled up on metal. I need to get rid of the steel. Or I just need to build more storages.
Research complete.
Why would you do that? Control click to copy, shift click to paste. So this is going to have the import priority be this side. Did they fix the throughput of the mining outpost building? What do you mean the mining outpost building? Which one? Oh, oh, oh. We can build ourselves a railgun. I'm gonna build a railgun. Let the explored area want to build an outpost. Set the route for the cargo truck, load the resources, and set the destination. The route results, switch to the resource display mode. Please note that these new territories require regular financial investment. Yeah. Oh, the cargo on no dock. I have no idea if they've changed that yet. But yeah, there wasn't enough outputs for it. But now you can pick more. You can build multiple ones and unload in different places. I know you can do that. So, and the truck materials to chosen territory. Right. Okay. Resource probe designed to set. So we have the Helio R probe that allows territory to be marked for an outpost establishment. The Mineralisk 5, a resource probe designed to search for deposits of valuable materials such as silicon, iron, titanium, aluminium, rare earth minerals. Normally probes search for local features affecting helium-3 extraction, as well as the objects for scientific and research. Okay. I guess you deliver goods to this, and it creates one. Yep, awesome. Launch. Are you live now? Are you live now? Because you're answering questions that I asked about 10 minutes ago. Right. So I don't know what that is. I think that's here. So we got iron. We have iron, silicon, aluminium, titanium, ice, rare earth metals. There's titanium over there. And I guess this is helium-3. So I'm going to drop it there. The Paint has a large cube-shaped research facility, several cargo boats parked nearby. Around the building, several drones. Busting about themselves with dismay.
Hello, Director. I represent the Hemisco Corporation. How fortunate that you're here. We offer a partnership. Help us ship equipment from this facility to Earth through your base, and we'll pay the associated expenses handsomely. We recently bought this facility from the SatAM Corporation and want to transport all the useful laboratory equipment. Hopefully, you're willing to help.
The offer sounds like a normal delivery order, but something seems off to me this time.
Oh. Not it, puzzle. Hello. Yes, try out the new updates. Yes, we have laser. Not laser. We have railgun. But we are going to launch a probe. I'm going to launch it to here. I have to pick a different probe. Right. That's got rare earth metals. So I missed it. Pew. And Baron, hello, good evening. This is all new. Right, so that's a problem. Can the science rover still scan the surface of the planet, or is that not a thing anymore? To do research for that. Okay. Right, so we can fire. We have a railgun, and we can fire probes out around the planet, the moon. So we can learn things. I don't know where my... This is turned off. Every one of my scientists are in here. In fact, Rosanna Collins are in here 3 times. And there's no one sat at the desk. Okay, it's broken. It's broken. My engineering science is broken. Broken in the good way. I'm getting bonus engineering science. So, yeah. Okay. Right, but I need to build more, I need to do more, we have plenty of, so is this, come on, build this already. Oh, suddenly no drones are available. Okay. Is that because I'm not close to the CPU? Can I make some CPU? Right, CPU. No, that requires microprocessors, which I don't have. Okay, so we know this is how big this is going to be anyway. Right, so not there. You are going to build the next machine, which is going to be the modular terminal factory, which needs to be there. You want to go there? I could, but I'm not building anything, and I need to start building things. That's the problem. I'm not building enough because I'm backed up on resources, but I'm not using the resources. So I need to do that. This is also a mistake. This should not be here. Can I turn off? No. These are all backed up because we can't get the iron oxide out fast enough. Upgrade those two, get them doing a bit faster. Ginger Dread Man, hello, good evening. Hope you are having a good day. So yeah, so this one. Cancel. Should have actually gone down to here, down to here. That the bus can continue through. Should be 128. You should be the same, so turn that up, then type in here 128, so we hold that A back. We don't have any power, that's fine. Go to there, cancel that. There we go, right. Get rid of that belt. Elaine, hello, good evening. You missed all of it. All of the things. I'm afraid, I'm sorry to tell you. Can I get the upgrade on the... Yeah, upgrade the underground belt, then maybe we can make this even longer. But I'm gonna try and do as much as I can here. I have been doing more talking and playing. Yes, I have. Yes, I have. There have been some very interesting people coming and asking questions today. So, you know. Okay, you are done. Build all of those. Build me a control panel there and connect the power to that. Tank, doesn't it? Typical. Can't even sell it. What about steel here? Can I? I don't have the titanium for it. I don't have the titanium for it. Jesus. I can technically do that. Where is our rover? On its way back. It's halfway around the world. Okay, we're not doing that one right now. Can't on that, can't on that. I could do that one. Maybe not in 9 days. Oh, I don't have the smart concrete to it. I thought I did. Oops. Oops. That's okay. What do you need? Circuits and components. So, cut out that one, cut out that one, circuit. Why? Why? Circuits. Severe nervous breakdown. Ah. I understand that. I bet, even though I purposely chose to do all these steel first, you've chosen to do the concrete first. So now we're waiting on concrete before we can take any steel to be sent out. Which is what I wanted to do. Hey, right, okay, so now in here, I need to research this. Okay, so we need to build 3 to 2. Pause there a moment, because I need to make sure I know 2, 3, and then belts will come out, and then the thing will go there, and then you'll come out of there. Okay, so carbon fiber will go in here, and I should have made this one wider. Oh, they can actually auto input slag now. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. I should have definitely made this one wider. I didn't realise they could auto input slag now. Oh well. Wrong thing. Nope, that was the wrong line. This also requires a water source, doesn't it? Ah. There's no water up this end of the map. And you require water sources as well, don't you? Right, okay. Okay, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Go away, go away. Contract complete, hurrah! Yeah, I need water. I've only got 2 water sources on here. Oh. I am not happy with this space. I am not happy with what I've done here. The layout's fine. The layout's kind of working. I think the main thing I'm not happy about is this. The fact that we got the laser gun quest when I build the spaceship quest, and that's still popped. It's like, so I'm doing the same thing I was doing before. Yeah. Okay. You wanna? Oh, there you go. Let the drones come and pick up the ice on there. Fix the bug which you loaded back into the game. All markets would be at max value. I don't know. I don't know. I do know that I think it still shows this is quite high, but it's that this bar chart is based on the previous so many days, so it scales with the days. So what's it entire history max? Okay, but did you? The only thing I can do. Do you know what the values were? Yeah. I am. It's not the quest that I don't want. It's that I've done this, you know, and I purposely tried to pick this stuff that I hadn't done before, and I still end up on the same place. So I'm like, but if I start again, it's going to take me 10 hours to get to this point. So, you know.
Research complete.
Doesn't matter if all licenses are max would be on this. I mean, the history of it doesn't. It might just be that it takes the last value and just sets that as the entire history. So that's fine, but that might not be the highest value ever. So I don't know. So I'm not right on the market. So right, hang on, we got smart concrete and steel is 32, 51, 32, 51, 142. Let's have a look. See. It's the new update. I'm trying to buy it. This is the new update. This is the latest beta update that's come along. So it's still in testing at the moment. So there are still things with it that might be right and wrong, and who knows what. Oh yeah, those numbers are completely different. Those numbers are completely different. So I guess every time you load the game, it resets the market. Maybe not to default value, but it resets the market to a rand, to a whatever number. I wonder if you can manipulate that. I wonder if you could buy something that's really cheap, save, reload the game, and then sell it really high. Just keep reloading it till you get a better price. Like that's at 40, and that was at 32. So we could have brought it at 32, reload the game, and then sell it at 40. I wanna test that. Found an exploit, possible exploit. Elaine found a possible exploit. Hold on, what was it? So we got 47 and 54. What's having the 54? 40. I wonder if they reset to default values. I wonder if that is the default value for items. So you could write down all these numbers, wait for something to be really cheap, buy it, reload the game to reset it to default values, and sell them all at a high price. I wonder whether that's the thing. Don't know. Interesting. Possible. The possibilities are... yeah. Okay. Oh yeah. The market. You have to check every game day, because the market changes every game day. So yeah, if you are definitely waiting for something to come down, your best bet is to do that. Is to just wait every game day and then be like, okay, so it's all right. So for today, this is the value of it. So it's at 50 right now. We'll wait for it to go over midnight to the next day, and then we'll check it again and check it every day. Next day, we're now at 48. And then, yeah, you've got to go through each and every day, every game day, to get a new one. It can be. I did say a while ago that it'd be nice if you could set up a cap in. You could be like, so I would like to buy items. I'd like to do a contract. I'd like to make a contract. That's what I like to do. I like to make my own contract. I'd like to buy 1,000 steel at 10 a go. No one's ever going to fill it because they don't want to fill it because it's not worth it. But you could say that, and then someone might come along and go, "Hey, here it is," and they suddenly put on. There you go. You pay as soon as you make the contract. You pay. Limit orders. Yeah. But you pay the price. There it is, and until you cancel it. And if someone accepts the quest, Boom, there you go. And you get the order, so that would be nice. That would be nice. Yeah. Draven, hello! How goes it? It goes. It goes. I'm borderline thinking about restarting because I just don't like what happened here. But that's me. That's me. I no longer have the thing about the Oh, there it is. Right, I no longer have the thing about the laser gun. It's there.
Package delivered.
And it's also reset our science as well. The science bug has been fixed by reloading the game. Do I have any of these in stock? No. Report, go away. So I'm gonna have to skip over this. So yeah, the annoying thing with the music is that it's not replay game. So I'm playing the game music. I'm playing. Some tracks are really quiet, some are really loud. So, and I can't do anything about it in there. What I can do is I can stop it there, and then I can do this. And play the soundtrack in the background. There we go. And the machines. The sound of spinny fans that aren't connected to the central point. They're spinning around this point here. No, they're not. They're spinning around about this point here, but they're. Right. What are you mining? You're mining iron. Shut you two down. And shut you down. You're doing silicon. You two need to just get out of the way, so I'm going to leave you going. You're doing iron as well. Oh. A research facility at the crater. The main entrance. At the main entrance, numerous cargo containers mark the logos of Draker. ACL Corporations. Drones buzzing around to stairs. Radio calls. Challenge.
I represent Kragua SA, a company specializing in advanced agriculture. Don't be surprised by the activity on the airwaves. We and our partners are engaged in an active dispute over the rights to this facility. This research center was our joint project for the development of new types of extraterrestrial crops. After the disaster, some of the staff were evacuated, and our esteemed partners decided to take advantage of the situation and appropriate the facility for themselves.
Oh.
Greetings, Director. I represent the interests of the ACIL enterprise. Do not listen to the accusations from our former partners. They were engaged in the development of a new type of plants, but we provided all the infrastructure and equipment. According to the contract, in case of an emergency, the rights to the facility and all developments should pass to us. But these farmers do not want to fulfill their obligations. On the contrary, they demand we transfer the facility and all developments to them. This is simply outrageous.
What can we do?
Director, in this situation, we can use the emergency powers Crust gave us to put pressure on the corporations. We can give the samples and with the equipment to one side of the conflict or the other, take it all back, or send a botanical specialist to reopen the facility to benefit our mission.
Ooh. I think we should reactivate the facility.
I assure you, Director, our leading botanical expert will definitely be able to resume the process of producing experimental crops.
Okay. We're wasting science points. That's fine. I have nothing to science. I can't. I don't. That's been scienced. Do that. Okay. We need social science. Go to there and see if we can't get some social science from that one. Come on, how long are you taking? Our rare earth metals have run out. That's a problem. Titanium is still struggling, but I had too much iron going, I think. So, you three guys are titanium. You two are silicon. You're iron. This should run out soon anyway, so that should speed. We get more titanium coming in. These are mostly iron rich, aren't they? Yeah. Okay. My eye sources. I've got two. One here, one here. That's all I can see so far. It is a barren wasteland up here. There's some iron there. That's titanium.
Director, we've managed to recover the MDR and are now able to mine regolith on the lunar surface outside the base. Great job, Director. When I was a kid, I only read about these huge harvesters in books about a faraway desert planet. Never thought I'd get to work with them in my lifetime. Glad I was wrong. The MDR is fully equipped for autonomous mining, but to deliver the excavated regolith to the base, you will have to use a cargo truck. The construction of a cargo dock will make it possible to automate delivery routes, store the mined regolith, and move it automatically. to processing modules on conveyors.
Social, please. How much money do I have? I don't know, because it blurred out the background. The lab should tell me how much money I have. Do the 100. Let's send Rosanna. One of 3 Rosannas we have. Okay. The resources are not infinite. No, the resources not. They run out. They do indeed run out. So yeah. Okie dokie, Elaine. Have a good one. We shall see you again soony soon. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Got 8 days left. Okay. Yep, I suppose it is entirely possible to completely mine the moon up, isn't it? Can you just collect some science for us for the moment? Right. So, now, let's go under here. This is going to be expensive because the undergrounds are expensive, but there's not really a great deal I can do about that. Although there is here, isn't there? No one's managed to mine all the rock out for the surface, but someone did manage to get all the ice. Ah. Why are components failing? Because there's only one. Right, okay. Time to hello. Thank you. Time to expand, I think.
Research complete.
The things are if you lock out an output to one piece, then put a splitter behind it, it unlocks it. Pass. Hold on. You can have a look see. So So if we change this one to be rare earth metals, for instance, and then we'll put a splitter behind it. So there, you mean? Put them? Nope. Kept it. Is that what you mean? That seems to have worked. You said put a splitter behind it. I put a splitter behind it. I did it, and then I put a splitter behind it. That's. Did they fix a thing where if you put an output to one resource, then put a splitter behind it, which is what I did, I put a splitter behind it, it unlocks it, and now you're saying in front, what? Hey?
Corporations weren't particularly pleased when our botany specialists set up the crop production. It seems property division interested them more than the fate of the research center. However, we managed to persuade representatives of both corporations to postpone disputes over ownership until the end of the lunar crisis. Now we can use this facility as an additional food source for our employees.
I got a message from a lab employee. They'll be ready to deliver a test batch tomorrow. With specialists like these, we certainly won't go hungry.
Awesome. Yeah. Now you're telling me about the MDR? I know about the MDR. If it's downstream... Right, so you're saying if I set that up like that, so it's going to have a single resource come down here, right? And then we put a splitter here. Is that what you're saying? Yes, that resets it. That would reset it because now the source is a different source. So that would make sense. However, that's not behind, that's in front of this one. That's in front, that's where resources are going to. So, so the splitters look downstream to what they can deliver to. We'll only send stuff down there if they can, if it's got a destination. So if you run a belt in and plug it into a machine, and then stuff comes along a belt and it's not for that machine, it won't go up the loop. It does it on its own. If you put a splitter in, that changes the source, because a new splitter can accept everything. So the filter changes to everything because that's a new source, a new destination, sorry, not source, a new destination for the things to go to. So that makes sense to me as to why it does that. inconvenient if I want to branch a path off. But yeah, I mean, to be honest, this game is kind of aimed at each belt should have a single item on it. That's at least my interpretation of it. Each belt should have a single item on it. So yeah. Right, I'm hitting my CPU cap very, very soon, so I need to start putting some CPU things in here. Don't think we can, because I don't think we have any microprocessors, but I'm going to do it anyway. I don't know if we have any microprocessors on hand somewhere from something. Random resource from, but I just put them on the hard drive. I can see why there would be a reason for that, and that would be awkward. It would be nice if when you set a filter manually, it just stays forever. So I get that, but the belts they're smart belts, so they're looking ahead to see what resources go down there. And as I said, if a destination, so if you had a box with a destination in it would only send, had a box with a filter in it, it would only send stuff down to that box with the filter. But another splitter that's put in there technically can accept all resources, so that's why it resets it to all. So your best bet on that one would be to actually use the multi-storage. Have one of those in there, because it can store multiple different types of things, and you can take out whatever you want, although you are then limited to only 3 belts output.
Package delivered.
Oh wow, did these only give 5 a go? Ooh. Okay. Okay, right, so you come out and go to here, and then to there. Okay, so we have modular terminals as well. That's working kind of, but it's missing components. Components are missing simply because they take forever to make. Let's up these 3 machines, please. Would colonists come and work in the component machine? Not them. They're not component machines. What am I talking about? These ones. Come work in the component machines. Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum. Underburgers. Yeah. Yeah. They must go very deep underground. Very, very deep underground. This is backed up because this is just still backed up, isn't it? Yeah. You can't process the goods because of the iron oxide. The iron oxide is nothing to do with storage, it's just purely to do with this here. You can't sell iron oxide, so I can't do anything with that. What I could do is build more. Let's build more. I'm going to upgrade these two as well. Okay. Let's see here. Urgent repair moon farm. Better go any plates. Energy reserves, how about you? You want fuel? Oh, that's not so bad. We'll do that one. What else can you investigate? You're doing science for me, aren't you? Yeah. Are there any other missions where we can collect resources, or is everything bring? I think everything's bring now, isn't it? Yeah. Oh. Okay, let's do... Right, closest one. Where's the closest one? I wish these were in some form of order. Fundamental Science Lab, Engineering Lab. I don't know why they're not in any form of order. It's very weird. Do that. Okay, so I want to make some duralumine. Oh, you are supposed to be carbon. Okay. So I want duraluminum. We have to come over here and do that one. So that's the closest point we can be. So we want to get a assembler. Put it there. Put it to make duraluminum. That's not going to work. That's too close. That would work if we could tap into this line here. We can't tap into any other line because they can't go back under again. Okay, scratch that. There. We need rare earth metals as well. We don't have any. MDR. Oh, I sent you to the wrong crater. Go here. Okay, so you want to have conveyor belts, rare earth metals, which are these ones, and aluminium, which is these ones. Aluminium, which is there. You want to store aluminum, and then you want to have a 128 storage, but there we go. Okay. Bum, bum, bum. We want to get rid of half this iron. That's got 17% iron in it, and that has 27% iron in it. So this one's more iron rich than anything else. So that's iron. Turn that one off. I don't think there was a working rocket quest yet. You got promised plans but never got to it. Ah. Okay. Research territory probe. Ah, there.
Great job, Director. With your support, we'll be able to take care of all the people coming to us. We couldn't have done it without you.
Oh no, I'm so glad I helped fix all your, get all your extra medical supplies and stuff that you were in desperate need for.
Great job, Director.
Years ago.
Good relations with the consortium will come in handy for us in the future.
Yeah. We've seen 80% slag. %7 titanium and 13% aluminium, but I want rare earth metals. I'm not quite sure why. Oh, there's nothing else here. Yeah. Meh. Move up there and enable your science equipment. Right, okay. We have 120 of those. That's just our standard storage. That's our standard storage. Plenty of aluminium. Let's do that. Go. Do we have enough fuel for that? We do. I'm going to give that a go. That's on the moon. Our rover's on its way back. We're going to give that a go. Go. Okay, that's a long-term project. We're not using this. Let's shut this down. It's 55 power per go. Might keep our batteries alive for a bit longer. Oof. Oof. The batteries aren't looking good. Okay, Shadow. Have a good one. We shall see you again soon. I wonder why the power didn't survive this time round. Mind you, I have upgraded a lot of stuff here.
Research complete.
And that was an ore scanner. There's something black there. I don't know what that is. Like a big... There's a big rock underground. I don't know what that's about. Oh. Slag. I'm not going to have to worry about that because the actual slag didn't cap out. We actually used up all our iron before we capped out the slag. Bum, bum. Oh, excuse me. Pick up, pick up. What do you want? Do that now. Let's do this. What about you? What do you want? You want nanotubes. We don't have any. Enough water for the things that... Oh no! Should probably get a water tank in there as well, shouldn't I? That would help. Because I'm sure the water tank and oxygen tanks are still running with the electricity, can't they? Yeah. I don't know how you're powering the research centers, but great. Great. No washing in the room. There we go. Let's put a panel in. We've got a panel in the room because that powers all the things that I had no power. My power's dead for the night, so.
The research lab has prepared a new shipment. We can send a cargo truck and deliver it to our base.
Hey. Get more food. Yay. Go research. You are mostly getting just slag, which is absolutely useless to us. I would like to dump the slag overboard. We don't want that. We just want this. The rare earth metals.
Director, an interesting contract has come in from the Meta Society. They're requesting materials to complete the construction of the first floating city.
With so many RTGs, I can't do that yet because I don't have the I don't have the resources to build them. They need stuff that I don't have yet. So I don't have the microprocessors. We've just got Drolumin. So I have been very slow this game. I've been very slow this game. I wanted to get to all the new stuff, like doing the colony things and bits and pieces of that, and I just seem to be constantly getting sidetracked by quests and things, and the Crust bringing that extra quest in completely screwed my money over, and kind of... I'm sorry to say it, Wanderer, but I really wish I'd played Sandbox and not worried about the questing system. Because it just... yeah. I feel like the quests are getting in the way more than letting me explore the things. So yeah. Methodical is better. I don't know. There's been a lot of time where I'm just sat here doing nothing. I'm just waiting for stuff to go on. Right, don't use that. Don't use that. Turn that off for a minute. We don't have the power. We're not charging fast enough. Which is weird. We've got 1,800 coming in. Do we just not have enough solar panels? Is that the problem? Sunsets in 6 days. We're generating 2,500. We're using... They're the medium solar panels. The best solar panels. I haven't even researched the large solar panels yet, so... I think the mediums are the best, personally, because the large ones take up the same space as as 9 medium panels, but you get more solar, you get more power from 9 mediums than you do from 1 large. The advantage of the large ones is the CPU. They don't require that much CPU, but they do require a lot to make them. So, yeah, I think they're the best ones. Does that mean somebody else will think they're the best ones? Other people may think they're the worst ones. I don't know. Now we're at a situation where we've gone the other way. I put too much production in, and I don't have enough supply. So, yeah. Yeah, so the large solar panel is 300, and these do 75 each. Or maybe they don't do 75 each now, mind you, the sun's setting, so. But they can do up to 75, I believe, wasn't it? Up to 70. And that does 300. 300. And if you get 9 of them in, 9 times 70 is more than 300. But they require less CPU. They require 5 CPU compared to 9 of them would require 27 CPU.
Research
so,
complete.
Yeah. 28. You need 4 medium solar panels to do a large one. So the CPU is lower. I don't know what large solar panels require to repair as well. That's kind of a thing as well. So I could do a fuel generator. I want to go to like the fusion generator and stuff at the end of the game, but I'm not going to get there. We're going to die before that. So. I could run a fuel generator and have that run at night time, but that's not going to be enough. It's only 100. Only produces 100, so it's not really going to work for us. So. Now we're out of rare metals. We're also out of titanium. Do have a lot of resources just sat on belts doing nothing really, so right. Okay, so I need to build more solar panels. I don't really want to add another row on the end though. We're going to have an elevator go down here somewhere. Let's start a new solar field. Here will do.
Director, we have reached the CPU power limit
I know.
and cannot continue construction or order drones. We need to free up space to install new data centers.
I know, Alice. Thank you. Don't quite have the setting in place for that, but delivery radius. Nice. Let's get that going, which means I need to get that going. And we destroy all this now, collect the final bits of reserve stuff that we have. I can break down the asteroids as well, but I don't want to. That's got rare earth metals in it. They've got rare earth metals in them. Okay. Oh, right, okay. But we can't build any of these because we don't have any. Can I click on one of these? Thank you. Can I? Hello, game. Let me get. Hello? Click. Right, don't push anything. We good? We good? Right, okay. So we need silicon. We need silicon. Why do we need silicon? I suppose I just used those silicon, didn't I? Yeah. I just used a load of silicon.
Research complete.
That would be why. That's okay. We're using silicon to build solar panels because we need solar panels, we need power. Right. Okay. We'll get the bonus for that, which would be nice. We get loads of bonus science for that as well.
People have dreamed of building on water since the beginning of the century. It's nice to feel that we've also contributed to the creation of the first floating city. Director, don't forget to select contracts with a list available in the control center. Let's ensure the prosperity of our enterprise together.
So I've just finished the contract tutorial. 3 years and 7 months into the game. Speed run record, yeah. Okay, still got loads of steel. We don't have the aluminium or titanium. We don't have the silicon. You won't do that because you don't like us. You don't like us enough. Don't have silicon. None of you like us enough to do that. Okay. Oh, I can build the flight center. Let's do that, but let's not put it exactly where we were going to put our solar panels. But I think we can build that. We don't have the resources for it, but what is new? There is new storyline for things. When it comes to production buildings, you have a whole system now where you can run outposts on the moon. You've got a railgun where you can fire probes around the moon, and we fired a probe up here to where the MDR was, so we scanned the surface. That's the old style thing, but that was done with a probe. And now you can do outposts on the moon, so you can claim a sector, and then the outpost can do stuff for you. I assume it can do research, it can do mining, it can do whatever. I don't know. I haven't got to that point yet because I was stifled early game by the contract system screwing me over. So I need to get to that. There is also in the tech tree The tech tree has changed completely and has become much more streamlined, which is quite nice. Okay. So we've got here, and you can see we've got like you have fusion power now, because you can actually mine the helium-3 to get fusion power going. There are loads of outpost bits and pieces you can do, outpost transport nodes, outpost RPG upgrades, that sort of stuff. So there's loads of bits and pieces for outposts, but I haven't managed to get to any of them. Yeah, that's the problem. I haven't managed to get to any of that. It wants me to research territory probe, which I'm doing now, but so basically earlier on I ran out of money. I was researching like mad because you're only allowed to take so many active contracts. We had 2 of 2 done with the tutorial ones. I was researching to get a 3rd contract so I can start selling stuff on the market, and then as I got it, Crust screwed me over by forcing me to take another contract which I couldn't complete, so I then had 3 active contracts, so I then couldn't actually do anything. So I was like, I'm at a point now where I just have to sit down and wait for stuff to come in to complete these contracts, because I can't sell the stuff I want to sell. You can still sell open on the market, but it was annoying. It was really annoying that turned up and just really hurt me for a lot of the game. Let's say a lot of the game, probably about an hour of gameplay, just not doing a lot. And we were chatting stuff as well. So okay, so the flight control center. We have built the flight control center. Right, now I built that, maybe I'm allowed to research some other things down here. Where was I? Fundamental engineering. Here. Research territory probe. Okay, so we'll do that. But some of these things wanted me to build the flight center, didn't they? What were they? What was the ones that wanted the flight center? I can't remember now. So fusion reactor. I want to get to the fusion reactor, so let's get the outpost fuel generator going. Let's get that going. Let's get the fusion generator. But the fusion generator is no good until I get the helium-3, and the helium-3 miner is here. But I've got to get this done and that done, so get rid of that one. This done, then that one done, then that one done with the territory probe. So it's like, cool. I can do stuff, but I can't. Yeah. We've got a biogenerator as well over there. We can upgrade that. Okay. Right. Put on. Yes, this update is still very much in testing. It is only available on the beta branch, and you need a password for it. The password is openly available on the Discord server, so anyone can jump in, but it's not. You've got to make sure you know that it's in testing, so mistakes and bugs can happen. I haven't experienced any game-breaking ones. I have experienced 1 or 2. One that worked in our favour really well until we reloaded the game. Let's get the. Oh, that's already done with engineering. What can I get that isn't done with engineering? Let's get smart concrete upgrade. So yeah, I had a bug. Research and improve this module. I know, I've been doing it. We had a bug where even though this engineering lab was disabled, it was full of people. It was full of the same person 3 times. So yeah, fantastic. Have they improved optimization? A lot. Also, Katapa, thank you very much for the follow. Thank you indeed. They have improved performance a lot. The belt optimizations have been phenomenal. I mean, I've got. Let me bring the camera thing up so I can show you the actual size of the base. So this is our base at the moment with all the conveyor belts, all the bits and pieces on there, and even at this high range here, I'm still getting a steady 60 FPS, just capped, because I have it capped at 60. So yeah, and it's not slowing down at all. There's no problem with the game at all. So yeah. So yeah, the game performance has definitely been increased. No longer do belts do random stuff underground as well, so I haven't had any drones get stuck. That was an issue I had last time I was playing. I had drones get stuck in the elevator in here, and they were just sat here doing nothing. So yeah. Where you going, Drew? Where you going? Out of veins. I've got very few water, very few H2 veins. There's another one down there. So that's 3 I found so far. 1, 2, 3. But there's nothing up here. So yeah. But it is still going. It is still going. Loads of ore left. Okay, so you're doing your thing there. That's fine. What do you know when you can't spend more? There is a whole new outpost system in the game. I don't know whether you was here when I was just explaining that to Barrett. Where apparently you can get resources from elsewhere. I need to build it to find out, but I've still got loads of space to. I haven't mined everything out yet. There's still a load of. Yeah, the edge of the map is over there. So I've still got a long way to go before I run out of map yet. It's 8 or 9 months ago. I think that's about the same for me. I probably haven't played in about 6 months or so. I wanted to do a playthrough where I did only drones. I was playing with drones and no belts whatsoever. But I kept having bugs where the drones just kept stop working and not doing things. And then when I first started playing this one, they were doing it as well. They wasn't building the room that I wanted them to build. For some reason, they were just stuck not doing it. But that is now working fine, so I don't know what's happened between there, but titanium is now filling up. Titanium is full, in fact. This is filling up. That means you're going to start filling with titanium. Yep, titanium now filling with, no longer filled with iron, but it's no, iron's emptied. It's now titanium. Okay, let's upgrade you. Yeah, I've limited myself here. Once again, I'm full of steel. I might just sell some steel. I'm trying to hold off through contracts because contracts are always better. But can I deliver 2,000 steel? There was anyone to find out. So I can't pick. Oh, I can pick that. Ooh. 1927. I need to power the flight control center. Also a fair distance away from the base. So, has the flight control sensor had any major updates? It doesn't look like it. It's still only got 8 input for belts. Oh, 9 input for belts now. And there are 20 something resources, so. And because it accepts every type of item, you can't automatically belt stuff into it. In fact, no, it's only got 5 inputs, hasn't it? And it's got 4 outputs. We very much ran out of power again, didn't we? 4.5 days and 5 days till daylight. I haven't yet. I'm just starting to unlock the output system. We're just getting there with the territory probes and things, but it's taken a long time. Like the research is so slow. You can buy more research, you can buy bits. I could absolutely go to the Crust and buy things and do stuff and send it off there. It's just taking its time. Also, it seems that a lot of the contracts that I'm getting are so far around the moon as well. Like, I can also do the research labs that are over here if I wanted to. So. Yeah, let's what do I need? Fundamental. There we go. 10 days. Ghost Recon Wildlands? Ah! I haven't played a Ghost Recon game for... When's the last Dragon Rising was the last Ghost Recon I played. Played through the whole campaign in co-op. Loved it. Fantastic fun game. I might be mixed out with a different game now. I think about it. It might be mixed out with Operation Flashpoint. I might be mixed out with Operation Flashpoint. Put the research, the flight center way too far away. I should have put the power way far away. The power should have gone like over here somewhere out of the way. And then the landing pad, the flight center, and the control center can all be closer to the elevator. Bum, bum, bum. I don't know if I'm going to actually do this. Contract. Then we need to deliver another 900 in 5 days. We have the resources, but I messed this up here. Maybe it's supposed on the surface, but most of the buildings are underground. This is everything goes underground. So there's very little above the surface. Just solar panels, batteries, and the buildings that have to be up here. I wonder if I'm going to fail this contract because I didn't have enough drones delivering. I don't tend to use the flight control center. I don't think it's... Yeah. No, we're not going to make it. That means we don't get any resources back. So that means that it's going to be like 3,000 iron we've just lost. Yeah. Fantastic. Fantastic. Awesome. Okay. See if we can't get our... So we're still 7.2 days and we are 11 days out. We still don't have enough power to run. Also, this... What is this?
Research complete.
What is this? The drones are picking up the iron and then they're heading around this way to get back to the base. Why don't you turn around? What is that pathing?
Director, I congratulate you. Our lunar production is so popular that companies are willing to approach us directly, bypassing the common tender system. Certainly this is great news, and by fulfilling urgent contracts, we will receive increased rewards and earn an excellent reputation. However, companies will expect us to be supplied in remarkably short time. If we can't meet their expectations or if we frequently reject their requests, they'll think twice next time before contacting us. I strongly encourage you to take urgent contracts to a higher level, because the entire business reputation of our company depends on them.
Which means big corporate, yeah. Okay, guys, and have a good one. We shall see you again in the future. Right, we have a territory probe. Awesome. Okay, so now we can do this here. But this is going to take 140 days to do. I know it's because our social science is so low, but it's just some of this, they really slowed down the tech tree, it feels like. Some of the stuff required now is way, way huge. So right, okay. Where is the large CPU? There. You are exactly the same as if I do the Crust one. You cost exactly the same amount of. You're full. Okay. You leave the base so that then we can do something with you. Right, now you're on the map. I can now do this. Patrol? What does that mean? Okay, so I can have one picking up one thing and one picking up another thing. Okay, cool. Ha! Our blokey mining has finished mining. Nice. Right, okay, so I'll wait for research. I haven't. Let's do this here. So let's do one of those. Do we have any of these? Do not know. Apparently we have one control unit. We have 3 control units. Okay. We don't have any composites though, do we? No. We're wasting engineering science points. Oh no! I'd love to use them, but I can't because there's not anywhere to. An urgent contract is available. What is it? I can't. That's ridiculous. That's not. No. Bum, 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 bum. We're ready? We're ready. Okay. Launch me a territory probe. I have no idea what territory. I'm going to land there. No. What do we need? What do we need? Rare earth metals. So I'm going to land there. Oop. What do we... Oh, right, okay.
Package delivered.
I'm confused. It's got 1 of 4, and then it's got like a green line or a red line. I don't know what that is. It's not. Where's the explanation of what the orbital things do? Do you need 4 of them? Is that what you need? Does that suck because I don't have enough composites for that? Because I only brought 10. I didn't buy 12. Right, I get... Okay, so I need a minimum of 3 probes. Thank you, Professor Wolfrey, for finally coming up and trying to explain to me what I'm needing to do here. That was so delayed, it was amazing.
Hello
Wow.
there.
Where's the kaboom? There was supposed to be an
Now I'm getting the tutorial for it after I've just mucked about with it for I don't know how long. Right. So you're supposed to mark 4, but at least 3 probes are involved, and you can do a maximum of 4. Okay. Kaboom! Hello there. Good evening. The railgun is used to you can scan areas with it, like you used to be able to with the probe there. You can fire probes to scan an area, or you can use it to mark area. Apparently. Would be nice to get this through the first time I use the thing. Right, so helium-3 extraction is done from a territory. Okay. Right, so I don't have enough control yet. I've got 3. Right, let's launch. I want to go around the MDR because I know this is where stuff is up here. We've got a decent amount of stuff here, so we'll go 1 there. We'll go as far as we're allowed there, and then we'll go up as far as we're allowed there, and then I click that one there. There we go. Send. Pew! I just fired 1, and I guess that's all 3 of them, yeah? Let's try again. Pew! Pew! Plonk. Plonk. Hey! It is an unexplored... Okay, so it costs us 2,000 to rent. From whom? There was a massive explosion on the moon. Who are we going to rent it from? It's ours. I claim it. It's mine. You can do nothing about it. Get out of it. Okay. Build an outpost. Right. Building an outpost requires significant effort and resources. Send a cargo truck with necessary materials to stated. Okay. It's for area. Okay. You also require resources which can differ from your base. Set up a route for the cargo truck. You need to retrieve the resources extracted from the outpost, build a route to your base, and assign an available cargo truck. Outpost is not only a great investment, but also a chance to move part of the industry beyond the base. Right, okay. Set up a route. Cargo truck atlas, starting location, my base. Hit all. Go. Right. So, that means the cargo truck will go into here, will go into the expedition center, which is bugged because you can have it turned off and it still works, even though it's turned off. So yeah, look, so he'll drive in there. Boom. It'll request stuff. The drones will come to deliver it, even though it's been turned off, and it's been turned off ever since I started, since I first built it, and it still works. So not really sure about that, but okay. Whole game. Not the whole game's bugged. specific places. Yeah, the bugs like to live in certain places. They want nice spacious accommodation. What are we're researching nothing right now because we don't have any. I should get some more colonists. That's what I should do. Can I get some more researching colonists? Colonists, scientists. I'll buy both of you. I think that's sand ore. No, you wouldn't want to get moon dust in places you didn't know. That stuff's sharp. Okay, away you go. Okie dokie. So this is the part of the game that I wanted to get to see the new stuff that's happening, and I just got completely messed over by the story-based stuff. So I should have just ignored all this from the beginning, although I couldn't ignore it because a lot of stuff was do or die essentially. Two new scientists, right? Let's actually look at our colonists here, and let's see if I can't turn some of these guys off. So, scientist, can you not do anything other than science? Okay, everybody else can do whatever they want to do. Okay, scientist, I want you to science. Back to the map. Our MDR stops again because he's full. That's fine. Now I wonder if I claim a sector next to it that I only need one probe. Put a probe there and then connect the three up. And that will do that. I wonder if that's a thing. I don't think I can do that because I can't do another probe because we don't have any composites. Anything random around here? Not a sausage. Really? It's like 19 short on brick. Are you serious? Guess you'd have to pay for all three. Yeah, which would suck. Which would suck. Go and investigate the fuel plant. Actually, you, stop. Assign resource. Go to our base. Take that. Go. Might as well pick up from the MDR and travel down there, seeing as the MDR's here. So the laser mission is any right now. Ah, okay. So there is only laser. Oh. Oh.
Director, we could use some additional drones. These little helpers do a great job with logistics and increase production efficiency.
Your drones can't compare in efficiency to the conveyor belt.
However, drones are versatile. They can extract oxides from a vein or load capsules for sending contracts. Can a conveyor belt do that? I think not.
A conveyor belt can't extract oxides, but it can certainly handle delivering them to the next production module. And loading capsules can be automated with a flight control center. It's equipped with conveyor outputs specifically for this purpose.
I fully support Ratchet on this, Director. The more drones we have, the faster we can send orders, which means we'll make a profit and afford automation. There is an offer to sell drones and Crust solutions, but I suggest keeping an eye on market demand. We might be able to snatch a few drones at a discounted price.
Okay. I feel like that was very delayed. Especially considering the price of them right now. Where's the game paused? Where's the game paused?
Package delivered.
What did you find? A fuel plant. Hey. Okay, I want to show individual bug. But Kira's in charge of conveyor belts, not off-centered centrifugal fans. Are you filling up now with titanium? Yes. Yes. You've seen about the fan. Ah, okay. Cool. Yes. Yeah, the fan is just offset spinny wrong. So yeah. And hello, Kira. I hope you're having a good day. Again, welcome. Hope your day has still been good. The fan, the thing that's wrong with it is that from what I can see, the way it's spinning here, the center of mass, instead of being the center, is here at this point. Yeah, I think it's at the very bottom of the X1 and the fan is spinning around that point. That's what it looks like to me. So yeah, the center of the thing is there. So, but yeah, the animation is very quick, very quick. This is on the normal game speed. They yoink. No. It's like they finish their animation and then this is still going. You can't see it's behind my head. But the arrow should be going for the entire circle, and then... so, yeah. Okay, right, so now I'm going to set up another route here from our base with the truck atlas, fill all, go. Yeah. Bit excited to that game with the aggressive wildlife again. Ah. Bum, bum. Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum. What's that? There, okay, that's fine. Right, another bug I will actually point out to you. The expedition center, you can turn it off and it still works fine. I don't know whether that's been reported or mentioned at all. Probably not, because most people probably wouldn't want it to be fixed, but this has been turned off since the day I basically built it, and it's been working ever since then. Yeah. No rockets for Hedgehog to crash yet, but I can crash a big asteroid into planet Earth. So we're going to do that instead. If I gotta have my spaceship, no one can. Moo ha 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 ha. Flight control center radar also still goes around when it's powered off. Interesting. Needs to be at different points. Ah, okay. I am terrible at reporting things. Oh, I can do this one. The very first urgent contract I got wanted 1,100 silicon. I'm like, hang on a minute. This one on the moon, but I can do this. Okay. In fact, do you know what? Can I buy another rover? Can we do that? Knucles. I can. Buy another cargo truck. Oh. The Crust had it instantly in orbit. Thanks, Crust. Ink. Behemoth. Nice. There was a texture bug I found as well. APC FED. What's the what was oh, I can't track because I haven't got the thing. The big ship you got. I think you might have been here when I looked at it the other day. The texture on one side is flipped, so you can't read it. It's backwards. Anyway, contracts. Argos. Argus. Behemoth. The big Behemoth. The other enemy that Godzilla fought that no one talks about. run out of power. I've been so slow on this playthrough. So slow. I'm 13 hours into this play, and I haven't just. Yeah. I'm so unbelievably slow at playing this one. I just did. I do need more beavers running a wheels. That will probably help. Yeah. Bug with the EC. Oh, cool. Thank you very much. Yeah. Yours here for that part. Yeah. Yeah. That's a. That obviously that's because the object's been mirrored, hasn't it? So. It's a minor thing that I don't know whether many people notice, but I really like the look of the spaceship, so that's why I was examining it up close. I really like the look of it. It's a very beautifully designed ship, so I'm like, oh, I want it. I want to have a look at it. You can be shut down again? Yeah, shut down again. Okay. I want to move all my solar panels from here to here, and then move the flight control center from here to here. Because I need to give the flight control center a proper go. You have a maximum output of 100, so I want to have 10 of them. Yeah. I don't think I can because I haven't got the battery power. So yeah. Seen the rocket launch pads in the game ready? I know if they're working. Okay. The truck is over. Hey, we have an outpost. Woohoo! Outpost Alpha. Yay! We have an outpost. Okay, let's see what you do with outpost. This is where I wanted to get to. I wanted to try the new stuff. What does this button do? That is just a button there. We can set up a route for route for vehicles. That's fine. There is 6,196 what look like inverted Doctor Who TARDISes. Or inverted. I'm assuming that's helium-3. But that icon seriously looks like it's just a TARDIS with an inverted colour scheme. But yeah, so we can upgrade this with slots. Okay. So we can give it a helium-3 extractor, storage, a solar power. It currently has 5 there. That requires 20. So the first thing I need to do is give it solar. Oop. Need resources for construction. Can I set up a... I can set up a patrol route. So the patrol route... So the patrol route... patrol route means repeat. I get that. That's a translation thing, I reckon, then, because I would not have used the term patrol, because patrol is check an area out. You know, you're patrolling an area. But yeah, okay. But patrol, yeah. So I can either send this is a one-off thing, or patrol means just go backwards and forwards, round and round. Okay. That I got confused with that when I set the MDR up. Yeah, it should just say repeat. It should just repeat. So yeah, I think that would make sense. But yeah, patrol. Yeah. Find time to play the Crust. Yeah, when I set the MDR up, it had a patrol. I'm like, what does patrol mean? But when I didn't do it, it means that I could just take stuff out of the MDR. Like I could leave the slag in there and just take the stuff I wanted out. And I'm like, oh, that's quite nice. But so patrol means repeat. Okay, that's fine. That's a translation. I'm gonna go with that's a translation thing. So that's fine. But so that now means that this rover will just travel between the outpost and the base. Does that mean that if the outpost has stuff in it, can I build multiple things at once? I can. Ooh, 20. That produces 20, so that will put us at 5. Now storage needs 2. Let's put storage as well. Will you go and get all the things at once? If you want a patrol route, we just grab all the stuff for this all at once. We'll find out. We'll find out. Oh, I'm in the way again. Sorry. So we're going to put a solar generator in, a helium extractor, and storage. We can unlock more slots here. That's fine. What's this? This is so this is active routes. Right. So because it's a patrol route, I'm going to assume it will just get whatever resources are needed. What I need to find out is whether that patrol route also means that it will take resources from the outpost to the base. Does it do that? Does it deliver stuff back? We will find out all in good time. Would you do some science for us, please? That's fine. The MDR is sat here mining up stuff, but can't mine anything more because it's run out of that. It's got 84% slag in it. I can't do anything about that. I'm going to just dump the slag off somewhere. Okay. So, what I should do, we need to get control units and composites running at the base. But I don't have any stuff for that. So yeah. You missed the railgun action. The railgun, I did have problems with. The tutorial that pops up to tell you how to use the railgun didn't pop up until the third or fourth time I was trying to use it. So I was trying to figure out exactly what I need to do, and then it pops up and went, oh, this is how you use it. I'm like, oh, okay, great, thank you. I'd already fired a probe off randomly and done some stuff with it, and then the tutorial pops up. I'm like, ah, right. I like the outpost idea. I think that's a very good idea. I just very much dislike that we have the threat of impending doom over us, which is going to be, I don't know how many years now, because the timer's disappeared at the top of the screen. I no longer have the timer for the later contract. But it was 5 years, so it's going to be like, I think, 2086. So we've still got 3 years left yet. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. No problem. No problem. Right. Can I move these down to here, please? I want to get 10 batteries in. 5. So let's six, 7, 8, 9, 10. Nowhere near that large solar panel, and I can't do the large solar panel anyway. What have you got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I want to go 10, and then we'll go like 5 solar panels deep. Because it's not about the battery power, it's about the charging the batteries that are the problem. Dum 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 dum. For some reason I've got loads of engineering as well. Wait a minute. Stop doing that. Why is the engineering so high? Why? I don't hate it, but it definitely feels wrong that the engineering lab produces so much more science than the other ones do. Right, I would now like to re-enable iron. Because the iron is empty, titanium is full, so we need to shut down titanium for the moment. Your titanium on you? Yep. Shut down these three guys.
Research complete.
How much CPU do the batteries use? They use 3. They use 3, okay. Some of the I don't know whether the science has been rebalanced, but even with only 60 science coming in, I don't remember it taking over a year to research one of these buildings. I don't. That seems excessive. Urgent contract level. I do have enough of those. I accept. No. Okay, I might actually get rid of this. Get rid of the flight center. To increase in research prices added some time ago. Yeah, some of it seems a lot. Like there's a lot of stuff. How close are you? Drone CPU usage increased from drone characteristic. Okay. You are right there. Beautiful. Contract complete. Awesome. Awesome. Are you coming back again? You can stop for a minute. Stop. Is there anything to pick up out here? Cargo truck Atlas. No, not Atlas. Behemoth. Pick up resources. Food. Anything else? Aerodynamic lab. Go. Would like to add a queue options. Pick up from there, then pick up from there, then bring it to the base, but no. Not a thing. Okay, we've got the solar panels done. Nice. I think because I only did the first solar panels, I think he only went to pick up the stuff for the solar panels. Didn't get the rest of it. But that's fine. We also need to get composites going. But I need to get more going here, don't I, first? Like I need microprocessors and nanotubes. Do we get nanotubes? No. Right, okay. Let's build the rest of the base then. 2. You all want to scan some of these stuff here because we haven't got them there. Copy you. Put you there. Copy you. Put you there. Put it down to there. Okay, right. Do a power line to the front of that guy. Copy this paste it there. Put a power line in front of you, and then delete that one for the moment. No, delete that one for the moment. Then power comes from this one down. Okay, and then 1 and 2. You're going to be in the way of that, aren't you? Yeah. Right, so you're going to do nanotubes. I feel like I wanted to do nanotubes before. Oh no, I was going to do nanotubes and found out I needed carbon, didn't I? And didn't have any carbon fiber. So nanotubes on there, and then you're going to do microchips. Okay. Power comes to here, power comes to there. That might well be in the way of the whatever we're going to mine there, if we mine that. Like that. Okay, and then we get another one here with 2 blocks going up here. This. Okay. And then this one is going to be a high-tech factory. I don't have any high-tech factories, so that's where we're at. Okay, you are doing carbon fiber? No, you're doing nanotubes. And you are doing microprocessors. Okay, build all the belts for that. The drones can come and deliver to this for the moment. Okay. You pick up from there. Limit this to 128. Limit that to 128. Did I upgrade all of these? I did. Set these to manual. Right. The problem is, however, now I think I've messed this up because you want 12, and that's more than a 12, 24, 48, 64. No, 48, 60, 72, which is more than this belt can handle. Upgrade. All the underground stuff through. So that's done for later. There we go. Right, awesome. So now at least all of you are running. That's beautiful. So, where is the high-tech factory? Here. Can we up that all the way to basically the top? Get that done first, please. A regolith refinery increases the operating speeds of the automated regolith purification factory outposts. Oh. So that's how we... Is that infinite resources, or does that regolith one based on the stuff they have in their area. Difficult terrain, reduces healing restricted speed by 10%. No. I don't know. Well, why not? Why are you not an expert on all things the Crust? So patrol means drive between the two and pick up and deliver whatever you can. So like he's coming here. He's going to park in here. And then he's just going to drive away without anything on him because there's no resources here for him to pick up. But that's okay because he's not using fuel because I've got that disabled. So you can just drive back and forwards. That's not a problem. What sort of power do we need? Well, I've got 2 power grids. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Cool. So you have an output of 100, so that means that you do 1,000. And what do we need? 1,308. So I actually need more. Which kind of sucks. I don't need 2,000 though, do I? I don't need 2,000. 200. Gotta wait for the high-tech factory to be done first. Which is 80 days away, 77 days away. Are you still going into your favourite factory and doing... You are still going into this. I'm going to turn this off again. Go away. Okay, we'll turn that one back on. I seem to love going into the engineering lab.
Hello, Director. SatAM Corporation here.
Hello.
We ask you to hand over all the cargo from the laboratory to us, the rightful owners of this research facility.
The Hemisco Corporation has deceived you and is using you in their criminal schemes. We did not negotiate the sale of this facility. All relevant documents have already been sent. We urge you to abide by the law and fulfill our request.
Well, seeing as we never do any shady deals, I think we should return it to SatAM. Because we're nice. We don't ever keep stuff for ourselves, so no. No.
We shouldn't be accomplices to other people's transgressions. Handing over the cargo to the owner is much more reasonable and doesn't involve breaking the law.
Okie dokie. But that would be dishonest, and I'd never do that. I'm not sure how, but every now and then I seem to get more CPU free from somewhere. I don't think I'm building any more. Oops.
Director, I'm glad you acted honestly. These schemers were trying to steal our equipment along with scientific developments and use you to smuggle it back to Earth. On behalf of the entire company, I thank you for your assistance. A small thank you should already be in your bank account.
Oh.
Our partners at Hemisco did not appreciate this decision, Director. But FASM's management, on the other hand, were satisfied. You have to make the best of any situation, right?
Ba-ding, 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 ba-ding. We are wasting science points again because there's nothing I can do the engineering science on. Let's do that one. Let's actually, we can do something there. So, ba-ding. I'm going to break that power line.
Package delivered.
Oh, yes. Drop it there.
Alarming news coming from the moon.
Oh.
SNN has received information about the commencement of a closed judicial hearing between the corporations Hemisco and Phasm. According to sources, the Hemisco Corporation allegedly stole equipment from a Phasm research laboratory, although evidence of this has not yet been presented.
Oh no. Evidence has not been presented. Does that mean they lied? How could they? How could they? Why would they lie to us? Why would they do such a thing? Any drones on the market? Any drones on the market? Yeah, but there's 63,000 to go. Not a chance. I'm really confused by the patrol. Hold on. I'm really confused by this patrol thing. So we definitely have modular frames, components, and that, but the guy's not bringing it up. Was it because the resources weren't ticked? That kind of defeats the purpose of a patrol. Be honest, that kind of defeats the purpose. If it's not gonna, if it's just gonna drive back to, it's patrolling. It's doing exactly what it's supposed to do. It's patrolling and doing nothing in between the two. So. I also appear to have 2 drones missing. I should have 17 drones. Are you in that guy? No? I've lost 2 drones. Cool. Okay, the power is dead, so we then reconnect you to that one. And then we can remove all of those. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Why 1,100? Why 1,100 output? Excuse, I'm not clicking off that. I'm not clicking off that. How can I read the panels if you keep closing the window? Click. Hands not on the mouse. Literally, hands are not on the mouse or keyboard. Windows are randomly closing themselves.
Research complete.
No, that's going to stay open. Okay. Yeah, there are 100. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Now it says 1,000. It must have been including a battery that was up there. Okay. Okay. However, we need... And it's 1,300. So I'm going to need 15 batteries, aren't I? Money theme closing UI? Possibly? Let's test that. Hold on. So open UI. Let me nope. It was before the money thing. Click again. It might be when it was starting the deconstruction process. So I'll deconstruct that. I'll click this here. Okay, I will let go of the keyboard and mouse and I shall push space and let it go. Yeah. I think that's it. I think when it starts the construction process, it closes any active windows. That might be a failsafe to make sure you haven't got a window open on a module you're closing. But it's very inconvenient.
Research complete.
Yeah, my guess is that it would be when you start deconstructing something, it closes the window to make sure you haven't. Like if I had the expedition center open, it started deconstructing it, I might be able to push buttons in there to break things. So that's where I would guess that would come from. That's how my brain would. Various deaths include lunar eclipses in the day cycle. Well, a lunar eclipse would... I don't know how long a lunar eclipse lasts for. Solar eclipse is the sun going between that. A lunar eclipse is the... How long is the moon in the Earth's shadow for? Because the moon's not at... It's not at equatorial orbit, is it? It's off-centered. It's... It bobs up and down. I don't know. I don't know that. I don't think they have because I've never experienced it, so I'm going to say no. But I don't know how long it's in. Would these come down in price? Would these please come down in price? That'd be great. Does Crust let us buy? No, Crust vehicles. Didn't she say Crust lets us buy rovers? How long is the moon in Earth's shadow every month? How quickly does the Earth's shadow move across the surface of the moon? A total lunar eclipse lasts no longer than approximately 100 minutes. So, yeah. So a total the Earth getting between the moon and the sun doesn't happen very often. It's a new moon phase when eclipses happen. Yeah, because depending on depending on I'd have to do a bit more research on that because obviously that's just one place, and never base all your information off a single Google result. But because the phases of the moon aren't just Earth's shadow covering the moon, because obviously the moon moves across the sky and doesn't change on that. It is the moon's shadow. It's the angle that causes the phases of the moons. So yeah. It's a weird one. I don't know enough about how that works. Yeah, because a lot of people seem to think that when you get like a crescent moon, that's because the Earth's shadow is blocking the light out, so that's why you only see part of it. But it's not Earth that's doing that, because the Earth's shadow is far too big to cause that on the moon. It's all to do with the reflection. It's just that the sun hits the moon at a certain angle, and the light bounces down towards you, but it can't hit the other side of the moon because it doesn't work that way. It doesn't. Yeah. Really, it's yeah. Yeah, we get a new moon with yeah. So but every 30 days you get an hour and 20 minutes ish of the Earth basically blocking the sun out from the moon. So if that was to happen here, it would literally be, well, even at 1 times speed, it'd be 9 o'clock. It goes dark now, and it comes light again. So it'd be 8 seconds. To my count there, it'd be 7 or 8 seconds at the lowest gain speed in the game to do it. It's not worth the effort of calculating that. That's not worth the effort. So yeah, kind of curious if the Earth would have a ring of fire viewed from the moon. I don't know. I don't think so, because the Earth. The reason you see the ring of fire around the moon is because the shadow of the moon covers the sun at a certain point on Earth. That's why you can see, if from satellite images, you can see the shadow on the Earth. The other way around, the Earth just encompasses the entire moon, and the shadow of the Earth is even bigger than the moon is. So you get, I don't know if you've ever seen sunrise from the International Space Station as it goes round. You can see that. So, yeah, 5.5 seconds to my calculations. Yeah, I was just counting in my head. So, yeah, is that worth the computational power to make the solar panels go offline for 5.5 seconds in the game? Is that worth it? So, yeah, the 100 minutes from Earth's point of view. 3 to 12 minutes from the moon's point of view. Yeah, time. Yeah, because the Earth's moving around. The moon is moving around the Earth at over 1 kilometre a second, isn't it? It's moving ridiculously fast, relatively. Oh, we have the high tech. Yay! Yeah, it wouldn't be worth. You know, it wouldn't be worth the effort of doing it. So the Earth, is the Earth out there? It's not in this view, is it? But I think it is if you go into lunar view. Look, the moon's square and it has a weird cutout on the corner. Why is there a weird cutout there? There's one over there too. Can't even see the sun. So shadows are coming from that way. The sun should be there. Yeah. So if I go to this view and then bring the camera mode up, we can zoom out and get a really cool aura there. But if we look over there, there's the sun. There's the Earth. But if I remember rightly, this view doesn't actually work. At least the sun's no longer. At least the Earth's no longer at a 90-degree weird tilt and rotating around the wrong axis. So that's cool. However, it's rotated backwards. The Earth's rotated backwards. It's an improvement, because previously the North Pole was like over there and it would rotate around on this weird thing, so every now and then the North Pole would be pointing directly at the sun, which was just so wrong. But the Earth is rotating backwards. So, wow, that explosion on the moon really caused a big number, didn't it? Really caused a major problem, so... Yeah. But if I remember correctly, the orbits don't... Well, the actual central point is... The moon is the central point in the thing here. And the sun and the Earth go round the moon. It's interesting that I'm not getting, as I zoom out, mind you, do I have to, if I zoom out to get the names and then do the camera thing, aha, there you go, the names show, beautiful. Need some time to use the sandbox. Ah, I've spent lots of time there. There's also a big seam on the galaxy. There's a seam on the galaxy. There's also a seam on the moon. If you look carefully, you can see a. Where's the base? Where's the base? Is that the base? That's not the base. Yeah, there's a seam right there on the moon. Can you see that? The moon is a giant egg, ready to hatch at any point. Yeah, you can see a line going on there, and it goes all the way around. I think there's. Was there one down here? I'm being really picky now. I'm sorry. I don't think there was one in the southern hemisphere though. Was there? No, there wasn't one in the southern hemisphere. Oh, yes, there is. There's a line right there. You see that? There's a line right there. Those are tire tracks. What was there? A giant vehicle that had one tire up there, one tire up there, and just went round the moon. The thing that gets me is that I know why the seams are there because of texturing. I get that, but I don't see any seams going up and down either. So, yeah. So there is a seam there. So unless the way the texturing is done, and I'm guessing here completely, is that there is a strip that goes around the center, and then the top and bottom ones are flat ones. So the north and south pole are projected from the top down, and this one is projected side on. I don't know. So yeah. It's an Easter egg nobody found yet. What? The moon's an egg. The moon's an egg. We have to go and explore the moon. There's an Easter egg nobody's found yet. Ah, okay. I mean, I can't get the camera down to the South Pole. There's a seam there as well. Another one. I'm seeing all the things. God, the moon's like a Rubik's Cube. Can you just grab it and twist part of it around like a Rubik's Cube? That'd be cool. Yeah. There's no seam around the North Pole. Oh no, it's just texture. It doesn't matter. Yeah. I'm just it's fine. It's fine. It doesn't change. That one, however, is that one I've seen a lot because it's very visible. Because when you come out to the base, you end up at about this angle and you just see it. It's just right there. So, but. That might be only on my computer. There might be other people might not see that because graphics cards do strange things, don't they? Graphics cards, different graphics cards do different things. So, but anyway, imagine a board cube resets by rotating like a Rubik's cube. I could just imagine like a queue grabbing a board key and be like, no, naughty, click, 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 and then send them on their way. That's something Lower Decks should have done. That would have been awesome seeing in Lower Decks. Just be like, no, bad ball. Right, anyway, completely distracted now. Okay, do you have the resources to do things? No, you still need these ones. Okay. So we can make them now. We have the high tech. We have the technology. So let's put in. Let's leave that one clear. In fact, what I'll do now it's daytime. Let's turn this back on. Let's give that a scan, shall we? Scan. Scan. It's silicon. Who'd have guessed it? Scan. I see a wisp right there. I can see them today. No, I can't. That's not a wisp. That's something on my monitor. No, it's not. I lied. I lied. Because it moves when I move the camera. And we'll fire one directly north as well because we can. Okay. Oh, you got to hold the button for that. Oh. So that's silicon. Silicones. You silly cone. What are you doing? Standing in that road, about to get run over by cars. I don't know. Right, so you can sit there. One there, one there. Okay, so you sit there and you kind of there. So we can then run a belt. Let's go 2 gap for that. And run a belt up there like that. We then want to get to the high-tech manufacturing because we have the technology. Oh, you want 3 belts. Uh-oh, uh-oh. B belts now. Dive deep into it, calculate how big the Earth should be. Create correct perspective size for us from the universe. Ah. So the obviously without the camera tools, if you see the Earth in the distance, it would be the right size. Now this, oh, hang on. I was going to say these buildings are awkward, but I can flip buildings. I completely forget that's a thing you can do in this game. I'm not going to put you there, so that would be very stupid. I'll put you there, and then the first one can feed that, and all the rest can feed down there. And you're going to do... What is that icon? So the helium-3 icon, the colour scheme reminds me of plutonium. Why do I think it reminds me of plutonium? The helium-3 icon, which is the second icon there, that weird box, the purple box. Is that because... Do plutonium reactors glow purple? Is that right? Or is it salt reactors that glow purple? Yeah, for normal camera, illusion is calculated. That's make the universe as big as it should be. Salt reactors glow purple under use today. Is that... What is plutonium? Why do I think plutonium? Do we have plutonium reactors? I would think so. Plutonium still works. I don't know. No. I don't know. Anyway, composites. I'm going to ask Google now. Salt Chekhov radiation. It's not Chekhov radiation, it's Shrenkov. Shrenkov radiation is a blue-purple glow. When a charged particle, such as an electron, passes through a dielectric medium, such as distilled water, speed greater than phase velocity. Oh, so it can happen in a nuclear reactor as well. It's caused by essentially a sonic boom in the distilled water. That is cool. That is quite a cool concept. That a charged particle glows in water because it's traveling faster than the medium can allow. That's awesome. So you hear a sonic boom and you can see a sonic boom, sort of. Yeah. Mark just finally explode. Plutonium is a sky blue hue. Ah, okay. I don't know why it reminded me of that. But that's what it reminds me of. If you look up Cherenkov radiation, the picture on Wikipedia is just a reactor that's glowing blue. That's what that reminded me of, even though it's purple, not blue, but yeah. Yes, I can do that. That's on the moon. That's okay. We have a ship waiting by down. We have a Atlas is currently doing nothing. Oh, what did? Right. The power lines can't jump that far there, so we'll do a double jump with the power lines. Let's put another one of you. It's got to go up by one, hasn't it? So I can get the belt out. Which means, by the looks of things, this is going to have to go as far as it can possibly go. That. Or to power that one. And then it can power more. Oh, it's got multiple spots to connect the power up to. Nice. Okay. We'll go to the centre of the building because that seems nicer. I like buildings that have that. I like buildings that have the multiple spots to do that. I don't know why, but just it's a nice little thing. It's a nice little thing. Okay, so where's the bus? The bus is right back here. Wow. Okay. Oh, you've been running based on the robots, haven't you? Yeah. All reaction source coloured blue. Yeah. I know. Obviously, uranium glows green, but it's the reason as to why it glows that is something that always gets me. So yeah, so that's doing a thing, and I've always been like, why is it doing the thing, and how is it doing the thing? No, why does uranium glow green? Why doesn't it glow pink, for instance? You know, why does it? And obviously, it depends on the chemical makeup of it, and as stuff breaks down and changes, then yeah. Right. Okay. Central metal powder could make that. Yeah. They used to use that, didn't they, back in olden times? The oldie times to the old magic, didn't they? They used to get iron oxide and throw it into a flame. Oh, it's just a thing. Oh, look at that. And everyone's like, oh my god, it must be magic. And really, they were just chemists, essentially. Such an intense track. There's a track on the new soundtrack. Why does the soundtrack button disappear when I bring up the build menu for belts? In fact, the soundtrack button disappears when you bring up another menu at all. I really should not be bringing all the belts up here. I should only bring the belts up that I need, because some of them might not be needed to come this far. Yeah. Send that to all you work. Ah, okay. Yeah, I've just never noticed it did that before. But I was saying, there's a other than the it's not doubled anymore. Yay! Well done, whoever fixed that. But there was one track in here just like that. It's intense and it's powerful, and then it just stops. Like, it doesn't feel like the track ends, it just stops and it goes into another track. But I don't know which one it is. I'd have to turn off the repeat and have this play sequentially so I can figure it out. But and you can't escape out of it. You can't close the window. Yeah. Right. Okay. So let's actually figure out what ones we need here rather than bring all the belts in at once, shall we? So you want silicon. So this one's going to be silicon. So let me do I come closer with escape? Okay. Which one is silicon? This one is silicon. You come along and you will go up there. Oh wow, we've unlocked a load of distance. Go there. Oh yes, Kaboom's full of wonderful, wonderful puns. Okay, the next one is Clum Fiber, which is currently our top belt because I haven't brought this one down. Don't. Okay. So we got another belt that's supposed to come down here. I'm going to have to go under there like that because I messed up that. Okay, you should come down and go up here. The undergrounds can auto connect. What, 2 undergrounds together auto connect? That'd be cool. Oh, nice. So that to me would auto connect. Well, they don't have direction because as out of direction because I put them in 4. Like that. Yeah. Hey, so you have to connect. Yeah. Nice. Nice. Okay. Cool. Yep. Sorry. I preemptively tried that before you said about direction. I'm like, oh yeah. Oops. Don't. So you would be there. So let's connect you up here. It's 54,000. Yep. Go on. We need to do that. So you are going to want a couple of silicones. Then we get rid of the belts on the end. Sometimes it doesn't want to connect to the machine. Okay. Right. You need circuit board and silicone. So we run this along again here. That's going to come up to above there, which it can do. Beautiful. We can reach that. Nice. So there's silicon. Now you want circuit boards, which are here. Now we're going to have 3 connections. So you are that one, you are that one, you are that one. So nanotubes. Nope. You just set nanotubes directly, and then you would go underneath there, but we don't need to do that yet. Duramillium, which is this one.
Package delivered.
Uh-oh. Yeah, don't worry, I'll get to you in a minute. You will go to there. And titanium. Titanium plates, which are here. No. Yep. Spending a lot of money on belts. Okay, we can get rid of these ones here now. Confirm unload of cargo. There. Who are you? We'll be him off. Awesome, you come back from there. Cool. Also inconsistent whether it unselects things or not when you push escape. Okay. Wouldn't care if the boat was going in. It's not what it says, but no, they have to go in their specific places. Ooh, large accents. Yeah, they have to go in the actual specific slots that they have to go in.
The research lab has prepared a new shipment. We can send a cargo truck and deliver it to our base.
Yeah, it's missing nanotubes. That's because I'm telling the storages to hold on to 128 of them before they send them out. So the drones can come and collect from storages, but this won't output until it beats this level onto the belt. So, okay. However, because this was on originally, the drones have delivered some stuff to it. So it's making some, which is fine, Okay, that does mean we need to do control units, and then we'll have that done. Okay, so the research lab has done another one that is more food. Ooh. Rover, you turn on fuel, go. I don't think you're going to get there in time if you don't. Also, I think they need to sort out that front wheel, because even when they're idle, there's something really weird going on with that front wheel. Right, okay. How are we doing? We are doing well. Let's turn you back on as well. Do I have any other guys turned off somewhere? So you're titanium. But that's okay. We actually want the titanium to drop a little bit. So we'll leave that off for a minute. Off with fuel. So you're still struggling here. What do you want? You want... Oh, we don't have any rare earth metals because I haven't... Let's upgrade this guy. But that's something interesting. The actual slag isn't even coming down this bus here. It's being used by these three. All the slag we're producing is being used. I do need to have a belt that goes back along here and that plugs into there with a low priority. But that's going to be kind of a pain to do. Because it would have to come through here, which I can't do. Actually, no, I wouldn't have to. It could come through here. Question is, can I... No, can't run an underground belt all the way through there. Couldn't do it above either, because although I could make it through there, I don't think I can make it through those. Oh. No, one tile short. We have to get the next upgrade to the underground belts, then we'll put the return in. Although I could take this opportunity to replace that with a large storage. And then maybe even turn off this one. Schlag. Wow, they store 50,000. Don't remember them storing that much. Now all I need is a way to reverse belts. I want to be able to flip this belt so I can turn around. Oh. I thought in the Ghost that auto-connected. I thought in the Ghost that auto-connected. Right. Need you to go to there. Yeah. Okay. Okay, I definitely need the next belt. What's it? That one. Boom. Okie dokie, Kira, have a good one. It is 2 AM here. I should. Yeah. Why is there an energy shortage? There is an energy shortage. Maximum production is 1387. And we have outputs. Yeah. Very confused, very confused. Okie dokie, kaboom, have a good one. I do think I will be finishing up soon as well. We are getting there. Okay. So this needs a control unit and some composites. We have some composites now, don't we? Do we? Have we? Got 11 of them. Beautiful. Okay. So we're getting some composites in, so that's nice. We can start sending those over. But we need some CPUs, although I could buy some CPUs, so. Oh. Right. Okay, yeah, I think we shall leave this here. I think we shall do that. I think we shall leave this here. Contract due in 20 days. Even though I told you to put your foot down. You still couldn't make it in time. Oh well. Turn the fuel back off then. Kind of wasted it. That's fine. Okay. Yeah. Let's leave this one here. Let's leave this one here. Let's come back another time to do it. I'm going to play some more of the Crust and get through and do things. Even though we're all going to die from the laser thing. Unless some miracle happens and I get to deliver that. But yeah. But okay. Okie dokie. Let's leave this, shall we? Let me save this one. Stream 2. Oh, type it. Stream, not 23, stream 2. But there you go. Cool. Okie dokie. Bah. There we go. Yeah. Let's leave this and come back. Well, tomorrow's going to be more Foundry. I'm gone. Tomorrow's more Foundry. Friday will be Final Fantasy. Everything Saturday. Might come back on Sunday. But it will be the shorter streams on Sunday. Back to work. Back to the regular thing. Didn't manage to make my millions, so yeah. Oh well. So yeah. Okay. We're back tomorrow. 7 PM again. Doing some more Foundry. That's the plan. So let me go and see if there's anybody in the land of Twitch that could do that. YouTube has done its weirdness, so I'm not gonna worry about that. Twitch is black. It is showing a completely black screen. That is helpful. With the swirly loading thing to okay, nope. We're gonna this no raiding today. No raiding today, I'm afraid. Twitch is being twitchy. With a weird purple right at the bottom, doesn't have any text on it. And YouTube is doing that. You need to log in again. Now when I click the button, nothing happens. So I have to refresh the page for that. But anyway, thank you very much for watching, everybody. I hope you have enjoyed this one. I hope to see you again in the next one. And until then, as always, have fun.